Hello, hello everybody! Oh my goodness, so many people in the chat today. How are you guys doing? Oh, thank you for the head pats, Raindrop Lily. Oh my gosh, wait. Naga, thank you. Oh my gosh. Well, Godspeed with Vintage Story. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for subscribing, Naga. Oh my god, y'all, so many point redeems. Oh my god, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, I'm getting overwhelmed. Oh my gosh. So many daily cat treats. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I saw your message, Dark Rabbit. No worries. Thanks for stopping in, I really appreciate it. Naga, thank you again for subscribing, and good luck with Vintage Story. I wish you all the best. I hope you get to thrive. Oh my gosh, cheese in my face! Raindrop Lily, why? I saw your comments on my video, thank you. I had to include your character, I had to. Listen, if someone stops by in my chat and they have a character that will fit for the attack I'm doing, I'm not just gonna not include them. I have to. Oh my gosh, I've never seen my chat this active before, holy cow. Well, happy Artfight Day 4, y'all, oh my god. I finished editing that video like 20 minutes ago. I was fucking scrambling, oh my gosh. I told you in DMs a lot, but I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Ultradado. Or Ultradado. I'm still mispronouncing usernames, even of people that I know. But I'm doing great, honestly. Want to see it get more active? Oh god, what are you about to do, Naga? Oh my god, more cheese, oh my gosh. Also don't know if it would be okay to share here, but the link to the still images wasn't working for me. Oh yeah, I saw people were having to request access. Hold on, let me go fix that real quick. Let me just fix that right up. I thought I set it so that people could just get it, but apparently I fucked it. I fucked it all up. Hold on. I want to make sure people can access their ponies. Okay, so if I do this and then fucking share, anyone with the link can edit. Yeah, okay. Well, maybe I shouldn't set that to edit. Hold on. Share. Anyone with the link can view, maybe. Hopefully that'll let people download it. Share, copy link. Let me just edit the link in the Artfight post. Bloop. Okay. Okay, that should be fixed now. You're okay, you said you're in a rush, it happens. Yeah, thank you. Not like a stressful rush, just like I finished animating everything at like 11 p.m. last night. So had to go to bed and then woke up this morning and was finishing everything. But oh my gosh, honestly, I was having so much fun working on it, y'all. Oh my gosh. So let me tell you guys what happened with that meme. So until yesterday morning, I had animated 14 ponies over the course of about a week. And so my original plan for the meme was to do all 28. I wanted to have a pony for every section of the song. But as I got through the week, I was like, I'm feeling like I'm getting a little bit burnt out. So like maybe I'll just loop it for the second half of it. I'll just have 14 ponies and that's fine. And then I got up yesterday, fully intending to take a full break day from animating at all and just play Minecraft all day. And then I pulled open the file to like just put the finishing touches on it, and I was watching it through and I was like, I just want to see if I can do it. And so I animated 14 ponies in one day. So I think it's safe to say that my new medication's working. I got some chronic fatigue medication last week, and I think it's kicking in. I have so much more energy and drive to do things. It's amazing. I just wanted to see if I could do it. I just thought it would be fun. So, yeah, I did. It was so fun though, like honestly, oh man. They're all such cute designs. I was sifting through so many designs on the Artfight website. Oh my gosh, more cheese. Why? Why so much cheese? Like, oh god, there were so many cute designs. I half wanted to like extend the meme and just keep going, but like I've got other people that I have to attack as well. I have other plans. But that was so fun. I definitely want to do something like that again next year as well. It's such a fun one to do. Just be careful. I will be, don't worry. I felt my shoulder starting to hurt a little bit yesterday, so I took some Advil and everything. I'm taking care of myself, don't worry. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you for the head pats, thank you. Oh, and the hydrate. Here, let me take a sip. Thank you so much, oh my goodness. I think I figured out why I'm encountering so many creepies. I accidentally set up shop on temporarily unstable ground. Oh no, oh Naga, you gotta move. You gotta move your base. Oh my gosh. That does not sound good. Okay, well, today we're actually gonna be starting work on a fresh new Artfight attack. Let me move my thing for a second. For a good friend of mine. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Kanzatoka. Hello, hello, how are you doing today? Ah, delicious, thank you. Thank you. So, I'm actually gonna be using the 3D models today. I was coming to go through your VODs to find you working on Stormy and saw you were alive. Hell yeah, perfect timing. Greetings, I saw what you did. Oh no. You did you? What do you think? What do you think? I don't think there's footage of me working on... Is there footage of me working on Stormy? I think Stormy is one of the first ones that I did, so there might be. But a lot of it I did off-stream. Just because I wasn't intending to work on it yesterday, so I didn't plan to stream anything. So, a lot of them I did do fully off-stream, but there might be footage of me working on Stormy. Yeah, initially I was gonna just stream absolutely everything for Artfight, but then I didn't want to, like, restrict myself, to only working on it when I was live, just because I prefer to not stream when my partner's home, just because I like to hang out and chat with them. But sometimes we'll still work on stuff, like, at the same time. So, you know, not everything's gonna be on stream, but yeah. I don't think Rice has footage, though. Yeah, unfortunately, Rice was one of the last ones that I did. Cheese, oh my gosh, Tech the Dragon, welcome back. Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for the cheese. Let me read your message, Ultradato, I think I missed it. I'm here awake from 6 AM and my mechanic master didn't even pick me up since I go by my mom's car there, and he said he'll send me someone. And they didn't come. Oh my gosh, so many point redeems. Oh my gosh. But it looks like he doesn't need me and I've been waiting. Also, 2 days ago I was doing a workout. Nice. Sorry that you've been up since 6 AM, Ultradato. Oh my gosh. You must be exhausted. Oh, thank you guys for collecting the daily cat treats and for the head pats. Hello, Soap. How are you doing? How are you today? Oh my gosh, I've literally never seen my chat this active. This is crazy. Forgive me if I'm a little overwhelmed. Oh my gosh, if I get a little flustered. Oh my gosh. Get cheesed. Oh my god. So much cheese being thrown at me today. I deserve it? Thank you. I'm not sure if that's... I'm gonna take that in a positive way. I'm assuming you're referring to the active chat and not the cheese being thrown in my face. Although maybe I deserve that too. More cheese. Oh my god. The disrespect. Yeah, but I'm okay? Okay, good to hear. Good to hear that you're doing okay. Thank you for the headbats. Also, you're an absolute legend for the animation, you absolute unit. Thank you! Thank you! Oh my gosh, another hydrate. I was having so much fun with it, oh my lord. I was busting my absolute ass yesterday. I just wanted to see if I could. It's been a long time since I've really just like sat down and done nothing but animate for like 14 hours straight. I used to be able to do that back in like 2017 or 2018 maybe. I think that was the last time I was able to really do that. So it feels like I'm getting my spirit back, kind of. I'm getting back in the groove. Oh, it was such a blast. So, okay, I should probably get to working on this next one. So, the first thing that I'm gonna be animating today is actually gonna be a walk cycle from the front, which is gonna be interesting, with a character that I've never drawn before, and I need to figure out how to do it. So you guys are gonna be watching me figure this out. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Ultradado. Oh my gosh. My femboy boyfriend just told me I should be watching him instead of you as a joke. Femboy brawl. Oh my god. Battle of the femboys. Let's go. Me and him will meet behind the Denny's and we'll fight. Who will be the ultimate femboy? My limit is still very low. I think the max I've done is sat down and drawn for like 5 hours one time. 5 hours is still a lot, to be fair. Like, that's a long time, especially if you're not taking breaks. You absolutely need to be taking breaks if you're going to be drawing for an extended period of time. I definitely did yesterday, like shorter ones. I think I ended up going and just like soaking in the tub for a bit because I needed some I needed my shoulder to like relax. So I was like, Advil and a hot bath will cure me and give me the strength to power through. And it did, so pro strat if you're having shoulder or arm pain from drawing a bunch. Go get a heat pack or something. No, this brawl will be fought on the holy battlefield behind the Waffle House. You're so correct. I guess I'm gonna have to leave Canada for that then, because I don't know if we have a Waffle House here. I don't think we do. I don't think that's a Canadian one. I could be totally wrong, but the Waffle House is foreign territory for me. Totally new ground. I'll have to be crafty to make up for my lack of knowledge on this battlefield. He lives in Canada, so behind the A&W. That's perfect. That's the quintessential Canadian battlefield. What is my opinion on Burger King? I haven't eaten there very much. I think they're one of my least favorite fast food places, to be honest. Their food it's okay. Like, I would go there if I had to, if nothing else was open. And I'm sure I could find something on the menu that would be tasty. But I really don't like their buns. I don't like their burger buns, I think, is the main thing. I am gonna lurk though. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you, Raindrop Lily. Thank you so much. I always appreciate people lurking, so no worries. I'm really glad that you enjoyed seeing your character in the meme too. They're so fun to animate. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I gotta start going on this walk cycle. So the first thing I'm gonna do is do like the base poses. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. I had so much fun. I see you lurking as well, Naga. No worries. I wish you the best of luck in Vintage Story. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is just kind of figure out how to draw this guy. This is my friend's OC. His name is Calum. Isaac has promised me that he will not look in on the stream today because he doesn't want spoilers, and I want him to be surprised when I show this to him, so y'all better not tell, okay? This is a secret between just you and me. Everyone in chat. Better not tell what I'm working on. So actually, let me do my warm-ups first. I haven't done any drawing warm-ups today. Okay. I never see a femboy in Croatia, but maybe there are. I think there's femboys everywhere. I think we're always there, even if you don't know that we're there. It's sort of like that spider statistic, you know? You're never more than a few feet away from a femboy. Even if you don't know that we're there, we lurk. Okay, let me do my little warm-ups. Stitches get stitches, exactly. We'll drag you into the femboy brawl. We'll beat you up. If you tell Isaac what I'm up to today. He knows that I'm working on something for him, so that part's not a secret, but he doesn't know what, and I want to surprise him. I want to put my entire ass into this one, too. All my little circles, do some ovals. Boop, boop, boop. Some straight lines. Okay, that's enough of a warm-up. Fuck warm-ups. I know that I should be doing more intense warm-ups, but I never do them. I just get bored. Okay. So, first thing that I need to figure out is how the fuck to draw Calum. I've never drawn him before. Drawing over the 3D model will be helpful. It looks like he has kind of a long face. I have my reference just like off screen. Yeah, fuck warm-ups, wrist pain gang, rise up. Yeah, dude, carpal tunnel, let's go. Actually, let me, on the base model itself, let me change it to be, I think these are like good base proportions for him, but let me change the face to be like a little bit longer. Which is something that I love that you can do in Clip Studio. A little bit longer, a little bit thinner, nothing crazy. Just some small adjustments. No, warm-ups are really important though. I really should do more of them. For me, I find the more mechanical ones like that to be the most helpful. Just like a page full of circles, a page full of ovals, and then some lines. It just helps like get your wrist warmed up and ready for the day. I don't really do warm-up like drawings because I find that I get like frustrated if I try to do an actual drawing for my warm-up. I use Fire Alpaca because I'm poor. That's fine. It doesn't matter what art program you use. You can still do some really sick stuff in Fire Alpaca. I just really like Clip Studio for the 3D models in the asset store. Oh my god, dude, I use so many assets from the asset store. I love their 3D capabilities. Mapping stuff out in 3D is like my favorite thing to do when it comes to art. I am definitely like, I will use any resource at my disposal to speed up my art process, as long as it's all like ethical. Fuck AI. But if it's something like this where it's part of the asset store and it was made specifically for people to use, then I'm all for it. This isn't gonna be symmetrical, but that's fine. Maybe I'll draw a Nielsen someday, but I've been struggling to get motivated, so I'm trying not to rush myself too much. No worries, Soap. Take your time. Draw whatever you feel like drawing. There's no pressure. Definitely prioritize just like having fun with Artfight versus burning yourself out. Don't induce burnout. It's all just for fun, you know? I think his nose is gonna be biased like this way. It looks like he's got kind of like a... He's got like a little... like that, kinda. Well, I always go on a walk-ins. I grab for 11 kilometers or less, a bit more, but like I said, no femboys, but I hope they build a femboy cafe. Hell yeah, I hope they do too, that'd be great. I mean, you never know, us femboys, we're a sneaky bunch. We're not always wearing our femboy attire. I don't even have the kind of clothes that I want to wear yet, because I'm still on my like fitness quest. So if I buy clothes now, they won't fit me in 6 months, so I'm waiting, I'm saving up to get the kind of femboy attire that I really desire. I'd so go to a femboy cafe. Damn you, Brazil, how dare you not have one? Hell yeah. There must be one somewhere. There must be, you just gotta find it, Soap. You gotta go on the great hunt for a femboy cafe in Brazil. Okay, I want him to be having like, he's gonna be smirking, but then he's also gonna be scowling for one of them, but we'll do the smirk first. Like this, and kind of like quirk his lip up so he's like sneering, you know? This is a cocky kind of guy. Probably in the Weeb district. Is there a Weeb district in Brazil? Oh my god. Okay, and then here, I'll do a new layer so I can draw the eyes really, really messy. I'll probably mirror his face like after I'm done the base sketch, but I like to do it not mirrored first. We have a place that's all Japan and Chinese stuff and all the weeb shit is there. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Nice, nice. So he's gonna be like... doing some of this. He's got some thick eyebrows, it looks like. Sort of like that. I think his eye's a bit wide. My female friend also likes femboys. Hell yeah. Good taste. Listen, anyone can like femboys. Anyone is allowed. I feel like I need to practice doing expressions more, honestly. I feel like I'm a little bit rusty with them. They were something that I really struggled with when I was like a kid in my art. Apparently everyone that I drew always looked angry, which tracks with me having an actual resting bitch face in real life. But I feel like I was pretty good at them for a while, and now I'm slacking on my expressions again. I need to do some like expression sheets or something. This is not bad though. Okay, that's like half of his face. Here, let me just mirror the eye for now. I still struggle with drawing faces sometimes. You and me both, dude. Oh my god. I was trying to draw a certain character for Reese a little while ago, and I started having a crisis because I used to be able to draw him just like off the top of my head, like no references, and I couldn't figure out what this motherfucker looked like. It took me so long to get anything even approximating his face, and I still wasn't able to get it right in the end. It was driving me crazy. Don't need those anymore. Okay. Turn that down. Okay. Now, how is this dude's hair? I think I'm gonna kind of reference the way that Reese drew this guy, I think. Yesterday I spent like half an hour trying to get the expression on Chris Deltarune right. That's totally fine. I mean, no matter how long it takes, like, you get there in the end. It's one of those things where if you spend the time on it now to make it look good, you will eventually get faster and faster. And the monsters isn't even the worst part of this. Oh no, Naga, what's happening? What's happened to you in Vintage Story? I saw in a video essay that Brazil and Japan had a cultural exchange. Japanese immigrants assimilated, then descendants immigrated back to Japan. During the beginning of Brazil, right after we ended slavery, we had a lot of immigration from Japan, Italy, and Germany, I believe. That's very cool. Hell yeah. Looks like he's got, like... I want him to have, like, messy hair, though, is the thing. Let me just... Maybe I'll do my own take on Calum. He's got... Let me figure out his hairline first. Maybe that'll help. Like, kind of like that, and then there'd be a part down the middle. So the real problem this area has is that it has no surface copper that I found, which means I need to prospect for copper, which means at least 3 pickaxes. Oh god. Good luck, Naga. I believe in you. Oh my goodness. I want him to have, like... He's got, like, a devil-may-care sort of attitude, as they say. So he's got, like... I want this guy to be hot, is, I think, what I really want. Is I want Calum to just be... the hottest man you've ever seen in your life, is the energy that I want from this. We're an absolute cultural mashup of everything. That's awesome, honestly. Devil May Cry. Not quite, but almost. How do I do this hairstyle without making it look like one of my characters? Maybe, because he's got his hair kind of goes back a little bit. Not like that. That looks too... How do I want his hair to look? Not like that. So 1 pro pick, 1 hammer, and 2 picks equals 80 copper nuggets that I need to pan for. Oh, Jesus. Well, time to... I mean, I guess this is... I guess I'm your background audio. I was gonna say time to put on a video essay in the background, but... No, don't do that. Listen to me talk about art instead. But, yeah, oh my god, I wish you the best of luck, Naga. That's gonna take a while. Oh my god, that's so real, drawing other people's characters and struggling to not make it look like yours. Yeah, truly. Because he's got little, like, side tufties. And my character, who I will not currently name, but my character, if you guys know me, then you know the character. Some of you in chat will know the character. Has some big side tufties. And, so I only know how to draw them one way. The boy, indeed, indeed. He's hiding in secret for now, but soon he'll be revealed again to the world. The gay TM? Yes, precisely. Imagine you're accidentally drawing my hairstyle. Am I? You'll have to let me know if that happens, Ultra Data. That would be very funny. So his hair kinda, it goes like... This is just exactly what I was doing before. And then he's got like little... side tufties. This doesn't look too much like the character. It's got like messy hair. How do I... Maybe like more subtle kinda, and then from the side you would see it more. Not me doing the entire sketch in a single layer. You're valid for that. I do that sometimes. Depends on how confident I am in what I'm drawing. But you're valid for that, Soap. And then he's got like little kind of pokes out the bottom here. That's looking like a Calum, kinda. I feel like I need to kind of fluff it out on the sides almost. Make it a little wider. But then I want to make it not look quite so much like bangs and more just like he doesn't really care about his hair. Guess I'll go finish my Chris Deltarune. Hell yeah, go for it, Soap. Draw along with me. Let's go. Mine is fade with messy fringe. Nice, nice. I gotta go get a haircut soon. I'm gonna have to reschedule my haircut because I'm going to visit family when I'm supposed to have it. Maybe if I do... Okay, how do I make this look less like bangs? I'm pretty happy with how this looks, but... Maybe I'll just like... You know what? I'll leave it for now. I'll move on to his body. I'll see how I like it after I draw the rest of him. So... Okay. Let's see. He's got like... Looks like shoulder like pads kinda. I think he's wearing armor. I'm really bad at reading other people's ref sheets. Is something that I've been realizing while drawing people's characters for Artfight. I'm not the best at interpreting other people's like shape language and stuff. So I'm always just hopeful that I'm interpreting it correctly. And there's like a buckle like halfway down. He's got some relatively high-waisted pants that I will draw like jeans because I draw everything like jeans. I love giving medieval characters jeans. It's my favorite. I feel like just adding like generic line details to pants makes them look like jeans. And then boots, which I'll figure out in a minute. Let me see. So he's got like... It's like a collar and then like... Maybe I'll move this down, scoop this down a little bit for the like hem of his shirt. Me too, bestie, I feel that. Glad we can commiserate on that, Soap. Because people have such different ways of like simplifying things. It's interesting when because I feel like my art style tends to lean on the more detailed side for characters that I'm drawing. And it's interesting when you have a slightly more detailed or like more realistic art style than the character that you're trying to draw, because it's like I gotta make sure that I'm interpreting this correctly and I'm not misunderstanding how they've like simplified this, you know? It's a big word, commiserate or whatever. Oh yeah, like share in the misery. Basically complain together. Listen, what are my streams for if not to Have all of us complain together about the struggles of art. That's what I'm here for. Okay, and then it looks like just like sleeves. I love the color palette on this ref sheet though. You guys are gonna see it when I import it into Toon Boom. Very good colors. Dude, Isaac is so good at picking colors for his characters. I'm so jealous of that. It's so interesting because he and Reese are both so fucking good at color palettes, but in completely opposite directions. Like, Reese tends to color stuff on the brighter side, and then Isaac picks these gorgeous, like, dark color palettes that are always, like, really desaturated and, like, but, like, they're never muddy. Ugh, they're stunning. I love them. I want to eat them. I want to eat all of Isaac's color palettes and just absorb his power. So he's got boots that have like heels on them. Dude, drawing shoes is my weakness. I'm gonna call you out a bit, but you do have the tendency to just pick two colors and run with them. No. I definitely totally don't 100% do that all the time. Dude, I feel like my understanding of like color theory is not very good. I need to start doing like color studies or something. Because I have no idea like how to tell if colors look good together. If anyone knows how to tell if they actually look good together, I'd love to know. And I know that I'm not colorblind at all. I've done color vision tests and my color vision is fine. It's just that my actual like understanding of it is not very good. I really need to do color studies. Okay, so I need to do his shoes like more detailed. Do I have, hold on, let me pull open my asset store or my asset browser, my asset collection. Do I have boots? Oh, I do have boots. Amazing. Okay, this'll help me out here. So is that left or right? This one's right. Let me, I'm not gonna do this perfectly, but I'm just gonna get these to be kind of overlaid on top of his feet so I can draw the boots. I mean, I'm gonna mirror this anyway. I don't know why I'm bothering with both of them, but there we go. Now I can, I'll extract the line art as well, so I can do it a little bit. Color theory hurts brain, but I kind of almost get it. That's how I feel. Regarding colors, it's less about which colors actually go together and more about how you present them. Yeah, totally, because like different colors will look completely different depending on like what's next to them and everything. And like I fully, it's like I've watched a bunch of videos and stuff like and done like online lessons like talking about color theory and like how it works and everything. And like I understand it all in theory, but putting it into practice, I'm just like, I don't understand. I feel like I made these boots too big. Hold on, let me fix this. Here, I'll just do the one and I'll just mirror it. I think I need to like tip it down a little bit to get the perspective, and then make it a little bit smaller. Rotate it in just a little. How's that for the size of his feet? That's probably good. Oh yeah, I was going full cat on a trip, so cat shirt, socks, pin, and a cat plushie, and I have a picture of it watching Zagreb since me and her were going over a mountain. I only needed the cat ears, tails, and pants to be fully cat. Hell yeah. My kind of fashion. Dude, my deepest desire is to get a pair of cat ears on a headband that would cover my actual ears. And then I would wear them out in public, just watch me. I want to be a cat boy in my real life so bad. Okay, and then let me just, here, I'll scoot the sketch over after I like go over this, but. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh, how I adore 3D assets. This is gonna bite me in the ass when I have to make this move, though. Just watch. I'll probably simplify this again after I when I refine the sketch in a minute. Just gonna do like a loose. But this will just help to know what I have here. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. You too, Ultra Dado? Hell yeah, cat boys. Cat boys unite. Shoe indeed, shoe indeed. Dude, shoes are so hard to draw. Like freehand. You always think you know what a shoe looks like, and then you go to draw it, and surprise, you don't. Okay. There we go. Now I've got something to work off of. I actually love drawing shoes. Oh my gosh. And hands, you're crazy. That's insane. I'm a little freak like that. You're more powerful than me, Soap. I don't mind drawing hands, but I don't like drawing shoes. I never know what they look like. I have to go sit in the cat girl corner alone? No, Naga, you're welcome. it's the cat person corner for all of us. Is there a gender neutral term for like cat boys and cat girls? That isn't just cat person, because I feel like cat person gives a different energy than cat girl / cat boy. Maybe we need to come up with a term. Okay, let's refine this sketch a little bit. And then I need to sketch out the parts that are gonna move. Neko, but that's Japanese. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, yeah, Neko would work. Does Neko specifically mean, like, cat person, though? I thought it just meant cat. Okay, let me just... I feel like I want to change his expression a little bit. Let's refine the sketch a bit first, though. Okay. So... and then I'm gonna be... this is the first walk cycle that I've animated in a really long time, and it is from the front, which is gonna be interesting. I probably should have downloaded some reference footage, but you guys are gonna watch me just try and fucking freehand this walk cycle. No references. Okay, that math is way too skewed, actually. Holy cow. Let me fix that. Calum. I gotta fix your face, my man. What have I done to you? There we go, that's a bit better. Okay. His head looks lopsided because of the way that I've done his hair. I can fix that in a minute. How do eyebrows work? Okay, I feel like his eyebrow's extending a little far, but this is like the gist of what I want, I think. Yeah, like that. There we go. Zagreb was wild 2 days ago? What was going on? Storm with 120 kilometers per hour wind. Oh my god. That's crazy. Holy cow. Hope you guys were all able to stay safe over there. That is some crazy wind. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's mirror this to the other side. I know there is a mirror tool in Clip Studio, and I've never once used it because I don't like it. I don't like the way that it feels to draw with. There we go, now his head's less lopsided. It was the ears were the culprit. I think the biggest upside of having to dig down for copper is that I will get an industrial amount of rocks. Combined with the industrial amount of clay I've set myself on, I can build a whole castle really quickly. Hell yeah, nice. You're killing it, Naga, you're doing great. Okay, then I want this eyebrow to be kind of different, because this is where his mouth is going up, so I want his face to, like, you know, be a little bit... He's, like, raising one eyebrow. Like he's challenging you, you know? He's, like, daring you to say something. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. Okay. Third year in a row of a bad storm in Zagreb. Also, Croatian City was flooding yesterday. Oh no, man, I hope everyone's okay. Hope you guys are doing alright over there. I'm gonna say something alright? What are you gonna say, Soap? What are you gonna say to this man? This hot elf that I'm drawing. And I'm just gonna give myself a little reminder that he has freckles. But when I draw him in Toon Boom. Hello, Jack. Welcome back. Welcome back. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Don't worry about it. Okay. I am a little worried about it, not gonna lie. I know you told me not to. But I am curious as to what you're gonna say to Caleb here. I'm good. Are you gonna attack me back? I am. I think... Hold on. Hold on. Just checking Artfight real quick. Yes, okay. I am indeed. I do have plans. They aren't being put into motion quite yet, but just you wait. I'm working on a furry ref, by the way. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I look forward to seeing it then. At this point, it's a normal weather for summer there, like the USA with tornadoes. Ugh. I mean, hopefully it stops being normal weather soon. Not ideal that there's natural disasters happening all the time now. If you want, you can wait for the furry boy if you want to do him. I just might. I have plans for a big one, another big one that I'm gonna do. But I'm gonna be waiting till basically right at the end of Artfight because I want to do like a mass revenge kind of. I know you can't officially revenge people if it's a mass attack, but you know, the spirit's still there. I want to include a bunch of people's OCs. I feel like this mouth isn't looking how I want it to. Hold on, let me try this again. Again from the top. Let me just get rid of this and just completely try again. Want to hear cute little details about him? Absolutely. Give me all the cute details about your furry character. Okay, let me see his whole face here. Yeah, I think I do want it to be more like crooked. And then I think I need to move his nose down, maybe. I think that might be what's fucking me up here. I think his nose is too high up. He's got kind of a long face. And I need to keep that in mind. And then... if I maybe like squish his eye up a little bit. There we go. I'm lucky to be in my home in there, and guess what? I wanted to go on a walk 2 days ago when the big storm hit, like at the same time when it happened. because it didn't show on the weather podcast. Oh, damn. Well, I'm glad you're all right. I'm glad you were able to get home safely. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna ignore his hair for now because I still can't figure out how I want to do that. But his neck is maybe a little bit thick. We could thin his neck a little bit, I think. There we go. Ugh, God, the weather here is, like, not ideal either. It's very, like... the air here is so humid. And because it's hot, it's just, like, the air here feels, like, sticky right now. It's really gross. We had some crazy rain a couple of days ago, which was nice because it did cool things down, but now the entire air just feels damp wherever you go. You can, like, feel it when you're breathing in. Can taste the water particles. Funny fact about me, I was raised in Tumblr culture without even knowing what Tumblr was, because I used to see fandoms of Undertale comics from Tumblr. Dude, I had the same experience, except for me, so back in the day, right when Tumblr was just getting started on its, like, heyday, if, like, Facebook was still cool. So, I got introduced to Tumblr via Facebook pages that would just repost funny Tumblr posts, and I thought they were the funniest shit I'd ever seen. And it did convince me to go join Tumblr eventually, so I guess it worked. I have 2 fans on at all times in my room. That's the way to do it. I'm sitting right next to an open window, so thankfully I don't really need fans. It's not even like the temperature, it's just that it's like really humid, you know? Feels like you're practically breathing in water particles. It's winter here, suck it up, North Hemisphere. Fair enough, fair enough. Dude, I can't wait for winter, oh my god. I miss it so much. We don't really get snow in my area. Maybe like a little bit in like February, but it's a green Christmas every year here. But the weather does get nice and chilly and very rainy, which I also love, so can't complain too much. Okay, let's do this sleeve. Okay, I think his arms are actually like further out than I want them to be for the walk cycle, so I'm gonna fix that. Wait, there are places in Canada where it doesn't snow. There are only a few. And I am living in one of them. It does snow, to be clear, but just not very much compared to some other places, like where I used to live. But honestly, even where I used to live, dude, like, climate change is hitting us very hard. Even where I used to live, it doesn't snow as much anymore. It used to be, in my hometown, that you would get snow sometimes in the middle of August, even. Just in the dead of summer sometimes, and we'd have like 7 months of winter in my hometown. But now it's evened out, so it's not quite so bad. Let's see, okay. Let's do this hand. There's gonna be a couple different hand poses that I need for this. And a couple different feet poses, and then the rest of it I'm gonna try and accomplish through rigging in Toon Boom. Okay, I'm gonna have to tackle that hair at some point. But is that point now? I don't think it is. I don't think I'm ready. We'll do a little, like, fold here. And then below the buckle. I just noticed a lot of the Canadian streamers that are on my radar tend to stay away from violent games. Oh yeah? Huh. That is interesting. I wonder if there's something to that. I mean, I don't avoid, like, overly violent games in general, but my favorite ones do tend to be, like, not that crazy, yeah. Probably because I don't want to accidentally add new entries onto the Geneva checklist. Maybe. Make him bald? I can't do that to Isaac. I mustn't massacre his boy like that. Okay, we'll do like the hem of his shirt. Okay. And it's actually just about time for our first 10-minute break. So let me actually save this. I've not saved my file yet, and that's a mistake. Here, let me make a new folder. Cycle. Sketches. There we go, okay. Oh yeah, in case if anyone heard what I was mumbling, the animation meme that I'm doing is called Meat Grinder. It's gonna be a fun one. Okay, so we're gonna take our first 10-minute break. I will run some ads, we can all go get some snacks, do some stretches, and then we'll be right back. Alrighty, welcome back from the break. Hope you guys got your snacks and you're all nice and comfy cozy. Hello, Letty, and welcome, welcome. Hello, saw the YouTube video, very cute pony meme and so many of them. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, oh my god, I wanted to include as many as I could. So I really went hard on animating them yesterday. I did 14 of them in one day yesterday. I wanted to include so many. But how are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. I recently found out why children's shows are so bipolar about what is allowed and what isn't allowed. Oh yeah, isn't it like, something like they can't, they don't want you to show any, like, violence or anything crazy that kids would be able to imitate? So, like, I think it was in, like, Gravity Falls or something, like Alex Hirsch talked about it, where it's like, you can have Grunkle Stan launch himself with a rocket launcher, but he has to be wearing a seatbelt, or something like that. I could be totally wrong, but I think that's what I remember hearing about that. Ooh, also Soap, you know the meat grinder meme? Hell yeah. It's a fun one. I was looking for ones that would fit Calum for Artfight. I'm hyped. Doing great, what about you? Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing really, really good too. I'm feeling good, I'm hyped, I'm excited to keep working on Artfight. Having a great time. The problem is a matter of both safety and children's ability to replicate actions. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Is this on the same layer? Let me not do this on the same layer in case I want to completely change his hairstyle. I feel like his head is looking lopsided, is the thing. I feel like I need to... Oh! Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the follow! Faded Art? Thank you so much! Oh my gosh, welcome, welcome! I really appreciate it. So a rocket launcher being set off in a danger close location is fine because children cannot get their hands on a rocket launcher, even American children. Yeah, exactly, exactly. But you wouldn't want to show someone, like, not wearing their seatbelt, for example, yeah. I feel like his head looks lopsided. I need to draw this, like, flipped for a bit. Because his hair, like, fluffs out in the back, but I don't want it to look like anime tufts is the thing. What if I, like, where's his hair? What layer is this on? There it is. Found it. What if I, like, rotate this a little? I feel like that might have fixed it. How does this look? I feel like it still needs more work, but we'll get there. Looks cool what we're drawing. I'm doing another animation meme, but this one is not a mass attack with 28 characters. This one is for my good friend Isaac, and it's a secret. It's gonna be a surprise for him. Sort of. He knows that I'm animating something for him, but he doesn't know what. So this is Isaac's character, whose name is Calum, and he's a hot elf, kind of. He's a dark elf from D&D, and I love him. He is my baby boy. Yeah, D&D, yeah, it's gonna be fun. I have to animate him looking cool and walking. And I haven't done a walk cycle in forever, so it's gonna be interesting. I feel like I need to figure out where his hair is all, like, coming from. Like... Let me... hold on. Dark Elf, does he quote Shadow the Hedgehog? Not quite, but he is an edgy sort of guy. Which I think is super fun. He's honestly such a funny character. I adore him. He is the sort of guy who is not afraid to tell you his opinions, and he will, on everything. I think that's unavoidable here and there. Oh, totally, yeah. Listen, like, my first D&D character was an edgy rogue, and he became my favorite character that I've ever created in anything. I love edgy characters, they're so fun. I adore Calum. He's such a fun guy. But I've never drawn him before until today, so you guys are going to be watching me figure this out in real time. Cheese, oh my goodness, hello Shiari. Thanks for collecting your daily cat treat, welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Hey Ledian, thanks for collecting your daily cat treat as well, thank you, thank you. Thank you for feeding me. Hey, I'm all good. I'm doing really good. I got my first Artfight video posted, and I'm on to the next one. And now I'm suffering trying to draw this hair. I think I'm getting somewhere, though. I think we're getting there. This is a lot of hair pieces. I might need to simplify this a little bit, for the sake of not losing my entire mind when I animate it. But this is getting to look more like the guy that I'm doing. And we go again. We're getting somewhere. I think maybe I need to, like, have it be wider. Yeah, that kind of looks more like him. That's looking better. Let's see if I can simplify this. But yeah, we're animating the meat grinder animation meme. So I need to do a walk cycle and then some, like, lip syncing. Hello, hello! Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome, welcome. What brings you to my channel today? How are you doing? Whoops, didn't mean to color pick that. Long story? Okay. Well, now I'm really curious. But yeah, it's the meat grinder animation meme. You'll know you've got the right one if it's a guy walking to a really cool beat toward the camera. Well, no worries if you don't want to tell the long tale of how you ended up here, Faded Art. But how are you doing today? What are you up to? Found it? Nice, nice. It's a really fun one. I haven't done it before. I'm excited to today. Usually meat grinder animation memes also have a violin implement in one hand. Yes, they do. The Calum equivalent of that is going to be a spell that he's going to be conjuring in his hand. But I gotta work out just what he looks like first. Maybe if I do, like, a little bit of fluffing out to the side on this side too, and then this can just be, like, filled in with his hair color. So it's all, like, originating from, this is kind of the point where his hair, like, parts, so. Like I said, I would simplify it on this sketch layer and then didn't do that at all. Oh, this is so many tufts of hair. So what is this hair doing over here? It's going, like, kinda. Like that. Okay, I keep moving this one lower down than the other, and I need to stop doing that because it makes it look really lopsided. So we actually talked in like the start of 2019 on Discord for a while. Oh shit! Not sure if you'd remember, but I saw your Artfight vid and was like, oh yeah, that person, and your Twitch was linked in the description, so bam, here I am. Damn, hell yeah, that's so cool. Well, hello. That's really cool. Oh my gosh, well welcome, welcome. How have you been this whole time? Oh my goodness. Dude, that's awesome. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me see if I can actually simplify it this time now. This is longer than I normally take on sketches. Maybe what I need to do is just commit to the sides of it fluffing out a lot and just see how that looks. Good, improve my art a lot. Hell yeah! I'd love to see some of it. Are you also doing Artfight this year? And maybe if I do like some other fluffies out the back to indicate that he's wild, he doesn't care, you know? So I'm like, no, that doesn't look good. Never mind. I saw some I posted when I looked at our convo and it was oof. That's so fair though. Well, that's cool that you've improved a lot. Hell yeah, that's awesome. No, I've never done it. Don't know how. Oh, dude, it's really easy. It's super fun if you want to sign up. Basically, the way that it works is you make your account and you upload your characters that you have, your OCs. You make a little page for them. And then every year in July, they will put out 2 teams. So this year's teams are Crystals and Fossils. And you can join one of the teams. And then you earn points for your team throughout July by attacking the other people's characters. And the way that you attack them is by drawing their characters. Then you earn points that way. And at the end there's a winner, but it's all just for fun. Super fun though. I'd highly recommend signing up. It's a great way to meet other artists and get to do some fun art of people's OCs. It's a great time. I mostly switched mediums to 2D to 3D. Oh hell yeah, that's awesome. I've been doing some 3D stuff too, actually. What kind of stuff are you working on nowadays? I feel like I need to hold on. Burn this hairstyle. We're starting again. Speaking of crystals and fossils, you should have been a fossil, ancient old man. I'm literally only 25. I'm about to be 26, but ignore that. I'm still in my mid-20s. I'm still a youth. Cool person spotted. Oh my gosh, right back at you. I see another cool person. You just saw the attack? Hell yeah, hell yeah. What did you think? What did you think? Here, I'm gonna completely just get rid of this hairstyle and just try again. Let's... Again from the top. What the heck? It was so good I had to make a smile on my face. Oh, yay! Oh, I'm so glad! Yay! Oh, that makes me so happy to hear. Oh my goodness. That's awesome. I had so much fun. I love drawing people's pony OCs. There were so many cute ones, dude. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad you liked it. How the fuck does Caleb's hair work? Oh my god, hold on. Characters in Blender mostly? Oh hell yeah, that's the program that I use too. It's a great one, honestly. People give it a lot of shit, but it's a really good program. Especially for learning, just because everything's so, like, accessible. Because it's open source, you know? Maybe if I try and draw it, like, more quickly. There we go. I feel like I got somewhere better that time, because I wasn't... because I wasn't, like, stressing about it. Okay, I fucked up a little bit there, but let's try this again. Okay. I'm not surprised people keep making pony mass attacks. They're so fun. They really are. They're so much fun. Well, because it's kind of that thing where a lot of ponies have like similar body shapes, so if you know how to draw a pony, then you can do a pretty good job on most people's pony OCs, so it's really fun and like relaxing to do, you know? No, but really good job on it. Thank you so much, oh my gosh. I'm so glad, dude, seeing people's comments and that they're enjoying it has made me so happy. It's so fun. I love drawing My Little Pony OCs, because also, I think I mentioned it once before, but My Little Pony had such a huge impact on my art. It's where I first learned about the concept of like puppet animation, and that changed my life. Like, you can still see in my art the influences of My Little Pony to this day. So I'm so glad I got a chance to really do something with a lot of people's characters. The fandom's so cool. Is that PNG tour your Sona? Yeah, this is me. I refer to it as Nyansen. But yeah, it's my Sona. Calico Catboy. I was almost convinced to be a full orange Catboy. But I am a Calico Catboy. Oh, I just realized that's fun too, because Calico Cats, that's like, I'm a trans cat, because Calico Cats typically aren't male in life. That's cool. I didn't even do that intentionally. Legitimately did not do that on purpose. I just thought about that now. Okay, and then his ears will be here. And then I gotta figure out this dude's hair soon and then move on to actually animating him, because my lord. Got him. Now his hair's not like curly, it's just like sort of wavy. Okay, I've once again made his hair lopsided. Because I don't want to mirror it, because it's hair, it should be a bit more wild than that. But... okay, how are we looking? That's better, I think. I want to change these big tufties a little bit, but we're getting there. We're almost there. Oh, thank you for collecting your daily cat treat. Villia V, thank you so much. Aren't calico cats also like really spunky? They can be, yeah. My partner's told me about it. There's because there's calico cats and tortoiseshell cats, which I think are mostly the same thing. They're just like different terms for the same thing, basically. Hey, Faded Art, thank you for collecting your very first daily cat treat. I hope there'll be many more in your future. But yeah, there's a term apparently that they use a lot, because my partner works at a animal hospital. It's called like tortitude. Tortoiseshell attitude. But yeah, so calico cats can be very spunky. They're fun, I love them. I have yet to have a calico cat myself, but now I am the calico cat. Okay, we'll do like... tufty there. By the way, my old Sona was a TV head hyena, if that rings a bell even remotely. Oh! No, that is ringing a bell. Oh yeah, okay, okay. I can't fully remember what your Sona looked like, but that does sound really familiar. Is that character, I'm assuming because you said old Sona, that that's not your Sona anymore? Let's see, maybe if I do like multiple small tufts here, it won't look so goofy. Oh, you're working on a new one? Hell yeah. What's your concept for your new one? If you don't mind me interrogating you. No, that looks goofy. Man. How do you draw hair? So like... No, that's too much. I'll fix this like section in a second. Let me finish up the bottom of his hair. I've definitely gone through a few different sonas as well. My fursona used to be a dog who went through quite a few iterations, and then I eventually switched to... My current fursona is a black cat named Toaster. And then this is my, like, overall, like, sona. Is my calico boy. But I've gone through definitely a few ones over the years. It always makes me a little sad whenever I change my sona character. Feels like I'm leaving behind an era. I had a object head character at one point too for my sona. They were like a tablet head, I believe. I think his name was Cell, and he was cool. It's like a purple opossum. Ooh, cool. That sounds cute. Well, I'd love to see it if you want to share it anywhere. Oh god. How the heck do you draw, dude? His hair shouldn't just go down like that. I gave up on trying to have a consistent sona. I keep changing so they keep changing. That's so fair. That's so valid. I have different ones for different, like, moods sometimes. It's a good way to do it. Just saw the mass attack. You're such a beast. I'm grinning. Oh, yay! Thank you, thank you. I was really going crazy on it yesterday. It was so fun though. I love animating ponies. This looks like bunny ears almost, and that's not the imagery I'm trying to invoke here. I'm just trying to make him look hot. I'm trying to make him look like he doesn't care what his hairstyle is. Like, it's a little messy because he's been up to something. You know what I mean? I think we're almost there. We've almost got it. Let me just go, like, check how someone else has drawn this character. Hold on. Huh, okay. Interesting. I'm looking at how Reese has drawn the same character. We have, like, similar ideas. I like the way that Reese did it. I might pull a little bit from that. Right now I have a vampire rat fursona and whatever this is. That's so cool. Oh my god, vampire rat fursona. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, that rules. I can't quite see the little guy. That looks like a little black cat with a bandana on it. My eyes are really bad. I gotta lean in real close to the screen. But that looks very cute. I like his silhouette. I like his shapes. Oh, that one's so cute. Oh my gosh. Wait, yeah, I can see it a little bit more clearly now. Adorable. Oh my gosh, is that one pointing? I love it. Okay, I think this is where we've landed with the hairstyle. All of them together at last. Oh my goodness. Is he dead in that last one? Wait, is he okay? Why is he on his face? Oh my gosh. Save him. He needs help. Okay, I think this is where we're gonna stay with the hair. I think this is good. Okay, so now let me delete all my hidden layers that I'm not using. Okay. Don't need those. Okay. Merge these down. It's just how I sleep. You're valid for that. Okay. So let's set the boot. Get rid of that. Let's do... Maybe instead of his hand just being loose like that, I'll make it kind of like a loose fist, maybe. Where's my 3D? Here's my 3D layer. Like that. Yeah. Because Caleb pretends that he doesn't care, but he does. He's one of those guys. He acts like nothing bothers him, but I know that secretly it does. So, the main things that I need to figure out now is, okay, so that'll be sketch layer number 1. I'll duplicate this and then hide the base one. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's the boot. Okay. I'm in the process of modeling my new Sona, but it's not totally worked out yet. They're kinda a scavenger, got like scrap metal armor and stuff, could blow the dust off our chat and send a pic on Discord. Sure, yeah, go for it. I'd love to see it. That sounds fun. Okay, so this is the 3D boot that I'm using as reference. Okay, so I'll merge these down as well. So what even, hold on. What even is this? Oh, that's his face. Okay. It's pretty important. Let's merge all this down into one layer. Turn that down. Now, I need to have his arm becoming not quite that far forward. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually make this even smaller just for a second. So I can open the all sides view so I can move him. You guys can't see what I'm doing, but I'm about to move his arm. So I need one where his hand is going back. And then probably also like in a little bit. I'll have it out so I can see the whole hand. And then one where his arm is coming forward. Whoops. One where his arm is coming forward. And then kind of in. And then also simultaneously. His leggy would be going forward. Like, how's that? Yeah, like that. And then in this one, his leg will be going back. Like that. And then I need one, and this doesn't affect his arm, so I won't bother moving it, but I need one where his leg is, like, bent. Like that. Okay. That should be fine. I can expand this again. There we go. Ooh, hold on. I see you sending some stuff. Oh, yes, that's your old Sona. I recall now. Very cool. Send old Sona for reference. Yeah, I see it, I see it. Very cool. I love the big chompers. Neat posing thing. Yeah, dude, oh my god, I love Clip Studio's 3D features. They're so helpful. So good for reference. Okay, so that's the base one. Then we've got this one. Okay. Let's draw. Okay. And then I have this is the boot that I also need for its reference. Okay. Let me try and just do this from this angle. Maybe move forward a little bit. This would be a little bigger. Like that. And then I need a boot that has moved back and is sort of like that. And then one final boot that is just sort of like that. Okay. And now we draw. His arm, I don't think I'll need to redraw. I think I can mess with that in Toon Boom. So I'm not going to worry about redrawing it here, but I'll just do, for the sake of a guide, sleeve. And then boop. Like so. Just a quick one. And then where's the back one? There's the back one. He's making a fist. Okay, there we go. Some loose sketches. Okay. Then where's the boot that I need? There it is. Okay. Turn that down. I'll need to organize these momentarily, but in the meantime, actually I need that kind of turned up. Hey, thanks for collecting your daily cat treat, Concerts Rule. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for keeping me fed. Giving me snackies. I appreciate it. Now my question is, how do I simplify this boot so that I don't hate life when I'm trying to animate it? I think I can probably break it up in the rigging and then do some magic that way, but I mean, you won't be seeing his feet for the majority of the animation meme, so it doesn't need to be anything crazy, but I do want it to look good. Okay, loose sketch there. And then, hold on. Oh, I should have organized this better. Oh my god, okay. This one's next. Okay. Just kind of indicating where everything is. I'm being super messy with this right now. I like the perspective on that's a little bit weird, but whatever. Okay, I'll clean that up in a minute. And then the final one is this one. And then I will draw some cleaned up sketches of the whole sections that are going to be moving so that I can have like a guide for when I'm animating it, I think. I'm getting more careless with this bow and this boot every time I draw it. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's fine. Alright, spam some newer arty. That posing thing is cool though. Yeah, dude, it's so much fun to work with. Hold on, let me go check out your new Sona. Ooh. Oh, new random art. Okay, cool. Oh, I like it. I like the art style. Oh my gosh. Very cool. I really like the guy with the playing cards for a head. The one with the wizard hat and the playing cards. Love that one. I really like the style. It's like super like cartoony. Very cool, very cool. Thank you for sharing. Okay, so now we have these. Let's do maybe like some more. Oh, and then I need one final one where he has his hand like up. I rigged it so they flip on blink. Oh, that's fun. Is that rigged for like VR chat or like what program is that rigged for? So I need his hand to be like up. Like maybe like forward a little more. Hold on. I gotta squish this up again for just a second so I can get a better angle on this here. So I want his arm to be kinda like, hold on. VRM, so anything that supports blend shapes. Oh, cool. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Back with egg and ramen. Oh, that sounds so good right now. Oh my gosh, I'm jealous. I wish I had an egg and some ramen. What kind of ramen is it? Is it a good spicy one? Dude, I should get some ramen. I haven't had it in a long time. Here, let me put like this kind of, not what I wanted. Not what I wanted for his other hand, but whatever, it doesn't really matter. Okay. We'll do kind of like that. Beef, nice, nice. That's a good flavor. You picked a good one. Okay, let me expand this back to the full canvas size. There we go. I'm afraid I might have broken some rules and got myself a hot beverage coffee. In my own house. Oh my god. Unbelievable. The disrespect. No, that's fine. The no hot beverages rule is more of a personal one for me. It's not a commandment that I make my followers follow. I just find it gross, but y'all are allowed to have bad taste. That's okay. If you wish to enjoy a hot beverage, you are more than welcome to. I feel like Caleb's looking. I feel like this arm is too thick. Does ramen broth count as a hot beverage? If you were drinking it like by itself, then maybe. But I feel like, I mean, I enjoy like ramen broth, so I feel like it doesn't count. It's a food, I would say. It may be in liquid form, but it's still a food, I think. And then his shoulder pad will be here. I'll just kind of indicate where that's going to be. Okay, and then... Always gotta really exaggerate the hand shapes or else it looks really stiff. With noodles is chunky meat water. That is certainly a description of ramen. It sounds gross when you describe it like that. Chunky meat water. Ugh. It's so tasty though. Welp, I died to my own stupidity, not any monster, but thankfully the game spawned me in kinda close, so I am fine just to trek. Okay, that's good, that's good. I'm glad you didn't just lose your entire settlement, Naga. That would have been devastating. Oh my goodness. Okay, and then his thumb will be coming up like that. And then, what do I want his magic to look like? I think it's gonna be a ball of like, some like purple looking like fire, you know, like whoosh. Like whee. That kind of deal. I feel like that'll be fun. Okay, so we've got our basic poses. Let's refine all these now. Where's my base one? This is my base one. Okay. 100% for real, I do not F with hot drinks at all. Hot choco, no. Coffee, no. I don't like any of them all my life. Hey! Me too. Finally, someone who gets me. Someone in this house who understands me. You and me, Faded Art, were like the, that one meme of the hands, like, clasping. I just feel like beverages are supposed to be refreshing, and it can't be refreshing if it's warm. It feels bad on the throat. It's a bad sensory experience, and I will stand by that until the day that I die. Oh my god, more cheese! Are you fighting me because I'm defending the no hot beverages rule, Shiari? Do you disagree? Are you a hot beverage defender? I forgot I had sideways instability on dirt active, so when I was digging up my charcoal, the dirt fell on me and killed me. Oh no. That's the part of Vintage Story that I think I had the hardest time getting used to when I was playing it. Was the dirt instability. I'm so familiar with Minecraft. I do disagree on your stance, but I mostly just wanted to throw cheese at you. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, I suppose. What about hot cocoa in winter? See, that's one that I genuinely wish that I could enjoy. Because that sounds so cozy. Like around Christmas time, my partner is always drinking hot chocolate. And it looks so nice and tasty and cozy and warm. I wish that I liked it, but I just don't. I just find it so nasty. I think maybe if I put like actual chocolate in it, I might like it. But I really don't like the taste of like fake chocolate, like chocolate powder or anything. I wish that I could enjoy a cup of hot cocoa with some marshmallows, but alas, I am cursed. What about tea? I'm not a tea fan, I'm sorry. That's another one where I'm like, I wish that I liked it because it sounds nice. It sounds really nice to be able to enjoy a nice cup of tea. But alas, I am forbidden. I love my herbal teas too much. I also make hot cocoa with some galaxy chocolate and some extra milk warmed up. It's tasty. See, like, hypothetically, that sounds so good. There have been so many times in my life where I'm like, you know what, that does sound delicious, and I go to try it. But it's just not for me. Like, it's, oh man. Honestly, I'm jealous of all you hot beverage drinkers. My entire branding is just me coping with not being able to enjoy them. Because I'm jealous. Okay, I'm gonna do the actual refined sketches now, so let's finalize this hair once and for all. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Shiari. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the comfort in this trying time. Okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Here, let me take a sip of my nice cold drink. And the cheese. Oh my gosh. Right as I was taking a sip. Oh my goodness. Warm coffee is the ideal form to consume my caffeine in. I hate drinking soda or sugary stuff. That's fair, that's fair. Definitely, like, sugary stuff is not for everybody. I'm a big fan of soda, though, personally. I love some good, like, zero sugar soda. Although I'm for the most part not drinking caffeine anymore. It was messing me up a little bit. I might be able to start drinking it again, like, soon, though. I just have to wait to see how it's going to interact with the chronic fatigue medication that I'm now on. Because they do similar things, so I want to make sure there's not going to be any interaction, but if there's not, then I can start my day with, like, feeling great and then having a caffeinated soda. And I'm looking forward to maybe being able to do that. I take caffeine pills, 1 equals 1 cup of coffee. Oh yeah, I tried taking caffeine pills for a while too, in like 2021, I think. If you don't like coffee, they're good. They're a good way to get your morning caffeine if caffeine is something that works for you. It's a good way of doing it. Some people say I drink too much diet soda, but that's because I suffer from a horrific condition where my body doesn't produce its own diet soda. Dude, me too. It's a huge problem, honestly. When will they find a cure for this terrible, terrible condition? It took me so long to be able to switch from full sugar soda to zero sugar, but I'm really glad that I did now. I no longer notice the taste difference at all, and I feel like it's definitely way better for me. Currently, I've been really enjoying Fresca as my drink of choice. Love that good citrus. So tasty. Okay. Need to make sure the sketch is very refined so I can not worry about it in Toon Boom. Make sure it's nice and clean. Hey Stas, thank you game. Oh no, Naga, what happened? I appreciate that. Oh god. What did it do to you? How has Vintage Story wronged you? Okay, I'll do the like underdrawing here of his face because his hair is gonna be super bouncy. I love animating some bouncy hair, it is my favorite. Cheese, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I have chronic fatigue, but I got sleep apnea, so they think it's that. Yo, dude, Faded Art, you and me are, like, we really are that one meme of the hands clasping. I also have chronic fatigue and sleep apnea. Have you started on a CPAP yet? Because I've been using one for about a year and a half now. Actually, almost more than that. Like a year and... like... a year and a little more than a half. And it has made a very big difference. It hasn't completely fixed my fatigue, but it's made a huge difference. Oh, which I would love to chat more about in just a minute, but it's time for our next 10-minute break. So, let's all get up, do some stretches, I will run some ads, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Alrighty, welcome back from the break. Hope you guys got your snacks, you did your stretches, and you're all nice and comfy. Let's keep refining this sketch. I'm excited to try and animate this walk cycle. I don't think I've done a front-facing walk cycle in years, at least. It's been a very long time, so I'm hyped to see how this is gonna go. Let's see. Yeah, hype. So you said right before the break, you said, what is it called? I think that was in reference to me asking if they'd given you a CPAP machine yet. Because you mentioned that you have sleep apnea as well. Yeah. I'm always interested to hear about other people's experiences with their CPAP machines and their sleep apnea experience, because mine has been rough. The CPAP has been totally fine. That hasn't been a problem. The problem has been that I still am very sleepy even after a year and a half of using it. So they think that there's something else going on, which the medication that I'm on might have solved. We'll see, because it's going to take a few weeks before I get the full effect, but I'm really, really hopeful. My nose closes and I choke on it, though. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, hopefully you can get a CPAP and it'll help you out then, because not getting enough sleep is, like, literally life-ruining. I have quite the dramatic history with my sleep apnea journey, but I won't go into it today, don't you guys worry. So it's late and I want to stay longer in the stream, but it's very late and don't have anything this week so I can stay awake, but I share a room and they're going to sleep so we can talk on Discord after the stream. No worries, Ultradado, go get some sleep. Don't even worry about it. Thank you for the head pats. Definitely go get a good night's sleep. I mean, I was just saying that, you know, not getting enough sleep can mess you up, so definitely go have a good sleep. Thank you for the hydrate. I almost died to a wolf. Oh man. So sorry, Naga, you're really going through it right now in Vintage Story. Like I jolt awake when I use it. I don't know if I'm just not used to it. It definitely could be that you're just not used to it yet. It can take a little bit, for sure. Sometimes it can take a few months to like fully adjust. Or it could be, I don't know if you have a program where you can read the data from your CPAP, but if you get a micro SD card for it, and then you put it in, and then you put it into a program, there's one called Oscar, or like other programs that let you read the data. You can tell like what's waking you up and what your hourly events are and everything like that. It could be that your mask isn't fitting you 100%. I don't know if you went for like an actual like mask fitting, because getting a mask that fits properly is definitely very important for making sure that it has a good seal and everything. Could be that it's too loose and it's not like staying attached to your face. I've done a lot of CPAP research. When I got the sleep apnea diagnosis, it took 6 months before I got my CPAP, so I had a lot of time to prepare. Yeah, if it's okay? Okay. That's good, that's good. That's definitely, like, the most important part of it, is just making sure that everything fits. So yeah, it might just be that you need a bit more time to get used to it then. Now I'm gonna sleep at 3 a.m. and wake up 3 hours since I stay very late. No, Ultradado, no! Don't sacrifice your sleep, you'll regret it. You need it. You gotta be well rested, my dude. While I'm sitting here and healing, what exactly does sleep apnea do to you, and also what does the CPAP machine do? Okay, so, there's 2 types of sleep apnea. Like, broadly speaking. There's central sleep apnea, and then obstructive sleep apnea. I only really know about obstructive sleep apnea because that's what I have, but it's when something is like blocking your airway when you're sleeping. So for example, for me, I was waking up every 3 minutes whenever I would go to sleep because I would start choking on like basically my own throat. it can be that your throat muscles collapse or your tongue flops back in the way or like something. So you start choking in your sleep and then your brain wakes you up just enough to start breathing again. And you do that on repeat every time you try to sleep. So it really fucks up your sleep quality. Your throat closes up basically. Yeah, exactly. Like for one reason or another, your throat closes whenever you're sleeping. And then your brain wakes you up repeatedly to stop you from dying, which is good, but then you are never able to get any quality sleep. So like again, for me, it was every 3 minutes. And I had that going on for years and it destroyed me over time. Just wrecked my health. And then a CPAP machine, basically, so I believe it's like central pressurized airway something. It's something to do with that. Oh, that sounds genuinely horrible. It is. It's fucking awful. Yeah, living like that for years is 0 out of 10 would not recommend. It will destroy you. But yeah, so if you want to simulate it, kind of, just, you know, set an alarm for every like minute or so whenever you go to sleep and try to go about your day after after getting that much rest. It'll fuck you up so fast. I got that severe sleep apnea. Oh no. See, mine was like really fucking me up and it was considered mild. To be fair though, I had mine for like a decade before they found it, so before they realized that was what was going on. I can't even imagine, dude, like severe sleep apnea. Ugh, awful. But yeah, so what a CPAP does is you put a mask on your face and it basically delivers like pressurized air to your like breathing system all night. So it feels just like air in your face that's like very forceful. It feels like you're being blasted with like wind all night. And then whenever you start to choke, it like notices and then it like forces your throat open via like pressurized air. Which sounds a lot more dramatic than it is. Honestly, once you get used to having it on, it's not a big deal. Just adjusting my mic a little bit. But like, yeah, it just makes your throat stay open via like air pressure. It's, I believe, currently still considered the like gold standard for treating sleep apnea. You can get masks that are just like nasal pillows as well, which tend to be more comfortable, but then you can have problems where the air leaks out your mouth. It's a whole thing. It takes a lot of trial and error to figure out what's gonna work best for you. For me, a full face mask is the way to go, and I personally didn't really have much trouble adjusting to it, just because I was so wiped out by the time I got mine that I was just like, oh, thank God. I was ready to do anything to be able to get a good night's sleep, because, like I said, it had been a full decade for me, roughly speaking, from when I started having sleep apnea to when it got diagnosed. So by that time, dude, I was so exhausted. But anyway, yeah. I've talked through the whole rigmarole before. I won't go into it. TBH, I feel like I slept better without it. A lot of people do say that at first. It definitely takes a lot of getting used to. I only had it for a trial period. Yeah, it can take a long time. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Jack. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, and the hydrate. Oh my goodness, thank you. Oh my god, and the cheese. I see it coming. It's queued up. It's gonna hit me. There it is. It's fun that all the point redeems chain together like that. You guys can do combos. But yeah, it can take a few months to fully adjust to having a CPAP. I know a lot of people. I was on all the sleep apnea subreddits trying to get prepared for having mine. And it's pretty common to say that like it doesn't feel great to sleep with at first, but it absolutely will improve your quality of life overall, even if you don't consciously feel like it's like comfortable to sleep with. Being able to get a proper rest will do you so much good. I will always advocate for using CPAPs. Or if I mean, there are other options, like surgical ones. If you know what's causing your sleep apnea, if it's an obstructive one, then you know, you can sometimes get surgery to correct it if you know what the issue is, but generally speaking, a CPAP will let you sleep so much better. It's been like a game changer for me. And then now I'm just trying to figure out what else is going on to still make me sleepy, because it's been long enough now that I shouldn't really be still feeling tired all the time. But I'm in the process of getting it sorted out. And things are looking up right now. I'm definitely on an upward trajectory right now, which is exciting. Anyway, thanks for coming to my CPAP TED Talk. Okay, so then he's got his shoulder strap, which I drew before and then erased, but it comes right down here. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the applause, I appreciate it. And then he does have another shoulder one, but I can just copy that one over once I'm in Toon Boom. So... I also need to make another version of his expression where he's scowling, because he's going to be so angry for the first walk cycle. And then when he's holding his magic up, he's going to be like, ooh, you know? When he's casting his magic, that's when he feels powerful. There's the hem. And I'll draw the other side of his torso as well, because it's a little bit asymmetrical. I want to make sure that it is perfect. Should I do like another fold here? Maybe, yeah, having like a torso fold here could add some depth. There we go. Then his sleeve. Okay. There's the fly on his fantasy jeans. I refuse to ever draw pants any other way. The only way I know how. Okay, now when I get to the boot down there, now is gonna be the time to actually simplify it and decide how I'm gonna draw it. Okay. There we go. How are we looking? Yeah, this is looking pretty good. I'm excited to try doing the perspective on the legs when he's walking, because I have an idea of how I'm gonna do that. Oh, thank you for collecting your daily cat treat, Jack. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for keeping me well fed with snacks while I work. Okay, so I think this boot is going to be broken up into the toe. Oh, you're going to test something? What are you about to test? it'll be broken up into the toe and then like the sole of the toe. Trying to map out how I'm gonna make all these pieces connect. Okay, yeah, it shows I can redeem another treat, just doesn't. Yeah, there should be some kind of thing where it's like, oop, you can only do this once per stream. Some kind of thing. Like that. At least that's what it says on my end. I'm not sure if it displays the same message. It should display the same message, but I just like having that be a fun little check-in thing for people, you know? It's like a counter of how many streams they've been to. It's fun. Uh-oh. Oh no. This does not bode well for my continued existence. Oh no. Phrases you never want to hear. What's going on, Naga? What has happened? Okay, so it's like... So it's like the tongue of the boot, kinda, I think. Yeah, this is where it, like, does this. So we'll scoot that over a little bit and make it more of one shape. So I got home, got the prospecting pick, check a couple of nearby places with density search. Only one place has minuscule copper. Oh no. Oh, Naga, I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to go on a quest, I guess, to find copper. Oh god. I think animating this is going to be interesting because I think I didn't really use any deformers in my pony one, even though I said I was going to initially, but I ended up not. But I think for this one, on the limbs and also the boot, there's going to be a lot of deformers to kind of make things be the way that I want them. I don't tend to use deformers when I'm rigging very much. I like them in theory, but in practice they're kind of unwieldy to animate with. But I think in this case, because it's only from the one angle, I think it'll be good. Minuscule is less than 0.1% density in that in nearby chunks. Oh no. I did find 2.01% iron though, so at least I have something good for later nearby. That's good, that's good. It's a silver lining. Okay, I think the way that I'm gonna do this bow is that it's gonna be kind of one, just like, shape. It's gonna be the suggestion of a bow rather than a fully drawn bow, I think is the way that I'm gonna do it. Maybe. Kind of like that, maybe. And let me just do the kneaded eraser to just kind of lighten up these so I can still see them a little bit when I'm rigging, but how does that look from far away? Yeah, from far away that looks fine. Okay. Hey, Faded Art, do you play Vintage Story as well? You guys should chat about Vintage Story. I played it for a little bit on stream when I was still streaming gaming. And I really liked it, although it was absolutely fucking brutal. But I had a lot of fun with it. Okay, here is polished sketch number 1, almost complete. There we go. Okay. There we go. Valid, I turned hunger down in mine. That's totally fair. The biggest problem I was constantly facing was that I was starving. That's extremely fair. Okay. Polished sketch number 1. Done. I think what I'll do is I'll pop these all the top in like a folder so I know what they are. Okay. Then I think number 2 is just gonna be his expression change. I want him to be angry. agree. Kind of like... That looks sad. Something kind of like that. Whoops, don't erase that. Okay. So he's like, "Arr." And then, we'll do maybe the up arm one where he's casting his magic and he's going all woo. We'll do this one next. Polish this up. Where's the, hold on. Where's the model for that one? Here it is. Helps to have that there as a guide. Okay. So... the strap that's over his chest will just be stretched in the rig, so I don't need to worry about redrawing that. Realized I spent like 80% of my time feeding myself, used my hunger to make enough food to give me time to make more food. Yeah, exactly, exactly. That's so fair. I definitely want to try playing it some more at some point. Currently though, I'm not really spending much time gaming because I'm just blasting through Artfight every day. Having the time of my life. But yeah, once I had food sorted, I made a smithy and stuff. Nice, hell yeah. I never got that far. Oh shit, thank you so much for the follow, Dumpling Soup. Thank you, welcome. How are you doing today? Thank you, I really appreciate it. I think in Vintage Story, I don't think I ever even fully made a house. I was still living in a dirt shack in the ground last time I streamed it. It's so brutal, dude. I really like it, but like, damn. Surviving long enough to get established is so difficult. The chisel's so nice. Oh my gosh, cheese. Oh my goodness. Cheese in my face. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Shiari. Thank you. The chisel is so nice, makes building complex tough choice. Oh my gosh, yeah, dude, the building system looks so cool. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Jack. Thank you. Ah, delicious. But yeah, the building system looks fucking awesome once you get into it. Would love to play around with that. I bet you could make some absolutely gorgeous designs. Okay. Really stylize the heck out of these fingers so it doesn't look stiff. I love drawing like spindly fingers that are kind of knobbly, really make the knuckles really pronounced. I was a part of the mass pony attack you did. I just wanted to express my gratitude for including me. I'm genuinely so happy to be included in mass attack for the first time. Oh, that's so nice. Oh my gosh, no problem, Dumpling Soup. I had so much fun drawing your character. Yay, I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh my gosh. Well, thanks for stopping by to say that. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Yay! Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you think it's cool. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Some of the most fun I've had animating in like ages, honestly. Loved drawing everyone's designs. There were so many that were so cute, like, oh. I, in my heart, wanted to extend the meme and keep going, but I'd already spent a week on it. So many cute characters, it was so fun getting to draw all of them, including yours. I know, I can't stop watching it and looking at everyone's cool designs. Yeah, there's so many good ones in there, right? Oh my gosh, dude, I'm blown away by the different designs that I found. There were so many all over Artfight too. Such gorgeous ones. It was fun too, because a lot of people had like little bios for their characters that explained like their personality and backstory a little bit. That's so fun. Love getting to see everyone's interpretations of like their characters and the man, why am I'm stuttering so much today. Everyone's like interpretations of like the lore and how their characters would fit into it and everything is like what I'm trying to say. Okay, this will be a fireball. I'll be animating this properly later, so. Okay, there's the more polished sketch for his arm. Okay. I made a little grate in my smithy by just chiseling 95% of the block away, put water under it so I can cool items easy. Oh, cool, okay. Interesting. I didn't get far enough to have to do any of that stuff. But that sounds very cool. Okay, there's the boot. Let me just hide this. Was this the sketch for this one? Yes, it was. Okay. And then where's the sketch for his arm being back? Where are you? Where have you disappeared to? There you are. Ha ha ha. Okay. There we go. I do have to go eat dinner, but I just wanted to pop in to say, or pop in to thank you. Have a lovely stream. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Dumpling Soup. Thanks for stopping in. I'm so glad that you had fun watching the meme. I really appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you around again. Have a good night, dude. Just realized I'm stupid. Cassiderite isn't copper. There's no copper here. Oh no, Naga. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. Hopefully you can find some. Let's see. Just curious, what are your like fave games, like top 5 or 10? Ooh, that's tricky. I mean, I know my top 3. I definitely know my top 3, but top 5, that's tricky. Okay. Well, my top 3 are Skyrim, Wizard 101, and probably Minecraft. Maybe Animal Crossing would be on there. I don't know. I feel like I really enjoyed Animal Crossing, but I didn't play as much of it as I thought I would. What would some other ones be? Maybe Breath of the Wild. I played a ton of Breath of the Wild when it first came out. And I have Tears of the Kingdom, but I haven't played more than about half an hour of it. Mainly because my Switch at this point runs extremely poorly, so trying to play games on it is an experience for sure. Maybe, oh, I know what one of my other ones is. So one of my other favorite ones is this kind of obscure GameCube game. It is on the Switch now. It got an HD remaster, and I'm so glad. But it's called Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. And it's this, like, basically it's like a Zelda-style game, but it's set in, like, fantasy Egypt with the Egyptian god, like, pantheon and everything. And it's one of the first games that I ever owned on my little GameCube when I was a small wee child. And it's so fun. But it's kind of a hilarious game, and I will spoil part of it. The ending, or lack thereof, so it does not have an ending. They were really banking on getting a sequel, and so it ends with like a to be continued, and then the company like went out of business and there was never a sequel. But I still love it. I think it's awesome. It's so fun. I've beaten it like, that's one of the only games that I've ever actually beaten fully. I've beaten it like 5 or 6 times at this point. It's such a silly, fun game. I really love it. And then maybe, I think that's like 4, right? Is that 4 or 5? One of my other favorites would definitely be Super Smash Bros. Because that's also one of the first games that I ever played. Specifically Melee. On my friend's GameCube when I used to go and hang out with him. Fucking love Smash Bros. It's so fun. So I think those would be my main favorites. Skyrim is definitely number 1. I am obsessed with that game. I have a thing that may interest you if you like Breath of the Wild. Ooh, okay. Do tell, do tell. Did I just not include the laces on his shoe? What layer did I just turn on? That one, okay. Did I include his laces when I drew his shoe before? I didn't, did I? No, I didn't. Can I paste YouTube links in here? I think so. I think you can. I might have to manually allow it through, but it should be fine. I think I have my auto mod thing set to allow that, so go for it. Ooh, okay, let me take a look at this real quick. Let's see. Breath of the Wild TV. Yo, wait! Did you mod your TV head into Breath of the Wild? What the heck? That's so cool. Wait, how did you do that? That's awesome. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Dude, that's sick. That's awesome. You're correct. That did interest me. I haven't really tried modding Breath of the Wild. I played it on an emulator on my PC for a bit to try and mod it, but I could never get it to run very fast. Although that was on my old computer, so I might have better luck now if I were to try. Okay, I think I am gonna sketch in like his leggies and stuff for this. Did this too? Okay, let me check out this one as well. Let's see. Deku skip. Is that Majora's Mask that you? Hold on, wait. Let me get a look. Did you mod Majora's Mask as well to put your TV head in? That's awesome. Oh my gosh. Oh, Ocarina of Time. Okay, yeah. To be honest, massively harder. I can imagine. Oh my god. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Now you can play those games as your guy. That's awesome. You have a problem? Is your problem modding your guy into games? With me needing to play as my guy? I think that's the opposite of a problem, to be honest. So his leg would be coming out a little bit as he takes a steppy. I think that's very cool that you can do that. And his knee would be kind of like up. Okay, there we go. Leggy number 1 is done. Oh, this is the same one where his arm is back though. Let me include that as well. I've done it a lot. Oh god. What other games have you modded your guy into? The OG Zelda, like the very first one. That would be wild. I don't know if that even is moddable. I mean, it must be. I guess if you play it on like an emulator or something, but... Now I'm curious, actually. I wonder if there is a modding scene for like the very first Zelda game. And what that would look like. Let's see, okay. Get his little fingies in here. Stylize that hand, really push the curves of this hand. There we go. Maybe I'll add like a little hem on his sleeves as well to add a little bit of depth. This is his up arm, right? Yes, okay. That can help when I'm animating it with adding a little bit more depth. Okay. Turn this up and add it to this one as well. There we go. Okay. So that's that one. Then next we have the leg is back and the arm is forward. Where's the boot for this one? Where are you? There you are. Okay, I'll do the arm first on this one. There we go. I think it's got a little bit more. There we go. I want this to curve in more. There we go. Okay. Let me turn down the opacity on this boot a little bit more. No, never mind, I almost can't see it. Okay, I'll just do this. There we go. Turn that like almost off. There we go. Where's the sketch that I did for that boot? There it is. Hahaha, I found you. How the heck am I gonna break up this boot so that I can move it the way that I want? A lot of deformers, I think. Does his boot have multiple colors on it? Hold on. Only really in the heel, okay. Ooh, okay. Ocarina of Time, Breath of the Wild, Wind Waker, Half-Life, Sven Coop, Elden Ring, Deep Rock Galactic, A Hat in Time, Abiotic Factor? Abiotic? Valheim, Lethal Company, probably a few more I can't remember. Damn, dude. That's extremely cool, though. Those are all very different games, too. The way you mod them must be totally different. Very cool, very cool. Oh yeah, Minecraft too. Hell yeah. Most of them are pretty different. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, those are all, like, some of those are completely different engines, like, wildly different. That's very cool that you've been able to do that, that's awesome. N64 is vastly different than like Unreal 4. Oh my god, yeah, I can imagine. I bet trying to figure out how to mod like older games like the N64 is pretty tough. Yeah, oh my gosh, yeah, I can imagine, I bet. N64 was a struggle, oh gosh. The most modding I'm familiar with doing is for like Minecraft and Skyrim, which they're built for modding, so that's pretty easy. I cannot imagine trying to work with some of the like older systems. It's all worth it though, to get to see your little TV head guy in the game. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think that's actually all of the cleaned up sketches. The perspective on this boot is whack, hold on. Okay, I found a 3% density cover area, which is honestly very doable. Hey! Hell yeah, Naga, that's fantastic. I'm happy for you. I'm so glad. So let me, like, scoot this over. Okay. Sadly, don't have my real pick with me, though. Aw, man. Can you, like, chart your location and then go get your real pick? Find your way back? Okay, I think that's all of them. So, what we're gonna do now is organize everything. So, we have the base. I am gonna include the models underneath so that I can just have a really good reference as to where everything should be placed when I'm rigging it. Say again, head noises. I was asking if you could like chart your location where you are and then go home and get your real pick and then find your way back. Old enough that bones aren't allowed to affect in percent, so like each vertex is one bone 100% assigned. Oh, geez, yeah. Oh my god. That sounds like a nightmare. Oh my lord. Wait, is that really how the N64, like, worked? That's horrifying. Although I guess, in fairness, there were a lot fewer vertexes to work with back then, or vertices. Oh yeah, I've been doing that the whole time, that's easy. Also, wow, I've legit been finding the sideward stability actually very useful. Oh yeah? Wait, how has it been useful? I just realized how fucking zoomed out I am on this canvas, but that's fine. Okay, let's export these PNGs, so. Okay. I'll scale this up in Toon Boom and it'll be fine. You know those flat walls where you have to pillar up like 7 blocks to get over? Oh yeah. So there's that one. Then I want this one. Just break 1 block and let the rest fall into a staircase for you. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I see how that would be useful. Makes sense, makes sense. Definitely makes exploring a bit more tricky though, because you gotta really, really be careful where you're jumping. Okay. And what is this one? Oh, this is the like up leg. Wait, I didn't draw that one yet. Hold on. We're not done after all. Hold on. Where's the sketch that I did for that? For this one? No. No. Where are you? Oh, here it is. There's the boot. Why is it why is it all the way over there? Hold on. Let me merge this and scoot that over to where the actual foot is. This knee should be more like out. I can always fix the positioning of the knee once I have the rig in Toon Boom. That'll be pretty easy to scoot around. Dude, I'm still terrified over trying to mod the N64 with the vertex thing. Oh my god. Absolutely horrifying. Also, you have to fold your model after. Likely there's a Blender add-on to help, but for some reason all skeletons, when saved, have to basically fold the hips so their legs are sticking completely straight in front of them. Same with the torso overlapping with the legs, otherwise it won't load. No idea why. That's horrifying. You have to just shatter their spine to get them to work. What the heck? Oh my god. See, again, I say very cool that you're able to figure out how to get it functioning. Okay. There we go. It is almost time for my lunch break in just a minute. 1 minute exactly, actually. I'll be taking a half-hour break to go and get some food. So I would suggest you guys all do the same and go get some good snackies. Get a meal if you haven't. I'll have a little thing up on screen. I have a timer, but I have not been able to get it set up fully in OBS yet. But starting tomorrow, there'll be a timer on screen for during the breaks, but for now, there's just going to be a little notice on screen. It's currently 2 p.m. PST. I'll return at 2:30 p.m. PST. I'm about to head to work, so I'll see you around then. No worries, Naga. Thanks for hanging out before you go to work. Oh, thank you for the head pads. Thank you. Hope you have a really good day at work. Oh, I see that you're about to throw some cheese at me. Here it comes. Here comes the cheese. There it is. Yeah, I am in PST. That is my time zone. Okay, let me really quickly finish up this sketch here. I want to just add in an indication of where the bow will go. I don't really need to have it perfect. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me save this. Also found a 16% copper concentration on my way home. Nice, hell yeah, that's great. All right, well, Naga, I hope you have a really good rest of your day. Hope you have a good day at work. West Coast boys, hell yeah. We really are that meme of the hands clasping. Faded art. Okay, so it's lunchtime. I'm gonna tab over to my BRB screen. Let's all go get some food. We'll be back in about half an hour. See you guys soon. BC for best coast. Exactly. All right, I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back soon. Bye. Hello, hello. Welcome back from the lunch break, y'all. Hope you guys got some good food. You're all rested. Now, I've been told that I should check Artfight. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, Soap, that looks so good. Oh my gosh, I don't know if you're in the chat right now. But ooh, I'm looking. Guys, check this out, check this out. I need to show it. I need to put it on my canvas so I can show it. Hold on. Y'all, look at what Soap drew. It's so good. Oh my gosh. I love them. Oh my gosh. They deserve a break at the McDonald's in the at the McDonald's in the Pentagon after our day of being the Dragonborn. Oh my god, I love it. Thank you, Soap. Oh my goodness. Oh, they look so good. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Dude, I appreciate it so much. Oh my gosh, I love them. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that's so sick. Oh my gosh. I gotta get you back now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I loved it. Oh my gosh. Love seeing my guys. I'm loving how your art style's been looking lately too. Looking really good. One look at that cat and knew they deserve Borger. Indeed. Murad definitely deserves a Borger. I love that little cat. She's one of my favorite, like, Elder Scrolls OCs that I've ever made. I think she's so silly. Okay, there's the leggy that is up. So we've got that one now. So this would be walk cycle 4. And I think I just need to export the arm and the frowny face. I might need to go now to go make myself my own Borger. No worries, Soap. Thank you again for the amazing drawing. I really appreciate it, and thanks for hanging out today. It's been very fun chatting. No promises about coming back though. Have fun. No worries. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Okay. So we'll grab this and the brown. And this will be the final one. Bye. See you next time. Okay. So there's all the sketches. Now we're going to switch on over into Toon Boom, which is frozen. There we go. Okay. So the first thing I'm gonna need to do here is... Where is it? I'm digging through all my files. I'll import these 4 as a sequence. There we go. And then this one will be like an optional one that will go on top. Okay. Then grab all these. We're gonna make them a little bit bigger because this is not upside down. Is this? Hold on. What are my scene settings right now? Okay, yeah, this is almost 5,000 tall. Okay, that's good. I want this to be a nice big canvas. Okay. So there's our sketches. What order do I want these in? boop, boop, boop. That's actually pretty good. Okay. Then I need my Calum reference, which I don't actually have saved on my computer. I just copied it from Discord. I gotta go save it. Hang on. Where is the boy? There he is. Got him. Excuse me. You guys are gonna do oh my gosh. Hold on, I need to hydrate, oh my lord. Don't mind me, I was briefly dying for a second there. You guys are gonna get to see his beautiful color palette now. Look at this boy, he's so pretty. Oh my gosh, I'll put him like right here. Gorgeous, love him. Okay, and then I need to import the, not a movie. Need to import the sound for the meme that I'm doing. The beat, yes. Okay. So, let's see if I can time this via the sketches before I do anything else, so. Like... It's actually just about right, so if I copy this and paste it... Actually, hold on, so it's like... So, hold on. Let me figure this out. So... Yeah, that's the order it would have to go in. If I just paste that here, how does this look? That's about the right timing, actually. I think, so it's like, hold on, let me quickly watch some of the meme that I'm referencing. So I can check the timing. Oh god, that's so loud. Oh my god. I'm so glad I don't have desktop audio on. Okay, so it's slower than I have it here actually, so it's like... Yeah, that's about the right timing. Okay. This is gonna be on 8 frames per second, so it's gonna be... not like buttery smooth, but it'll be good. Okay. So... let's see, where do I want to start with this? I mean, this will be the base, so... You know what we're gonna do, actually? I'm gonna... Can I scoot the audio down? Can I do that? I can! Okay. Amazing. Let's scoot this down. Let's copy this one and put it over here. And we're gonna do all our rigging over here, and then when we start the actual animation, we will start it on frame 20. Spectacular. Okay. Well, nothing to it but to do it, I suppose. just gonna do it the way I always do, I guess. Okay, let's start. Do ink pen 2. We'll do the line art, which in this case is gonna be black. We're not doing colored line art on this one. And we'll start with the nose. Now, inking and rigging this one is going to take a lot longer than the pony, as this is a much more complicated character. Although the pony took 8 hours to rig, so we might not get this walk cycle done today. But that's okay, because I bet we can tomorrow. And in the meantime, we'll just hang out and vibe. Why is my Toon Boom being so laggy today? I don't think it likes how much stuff I have open right now. Copy this. Paste it. Why does it not want to? Hold on. There we go. Whoop. Just nudge that over. I haven't decided if I eventually want to do shading on this one, or how I want to handle that. We'll figure it out as we go. Let me turn down the smoothing on this just a little bit, I think. Go. Hello, hello, Hummer Shark. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Actually, hold on, let me check something. Okay, yeah, there we go. Nope, my Toon Boom is frozen again. Why is it doing this to me? There we go. But yes, hello, Hummer Shark. Welcome back. How's it going? Draw the mouth next, I think. I'm doing good. Back into the how do I want my art to look like hole. That's so valid. Oh my god, I've been there so often. I feel you. Very good, 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 good. I'm glad to hear. That's so valid though. I definitely feel that. You saw your horse dancing. Yay! I'm so glad. I had so much fun drawing everyone's characters. Oh my goodness. Definitely want to do another big one like that again next year. I had such a blast. And now I'm working on one for a friend of mine. Tee-hee-hee. As far as like for like an art style crisis and like figuring out what you want your art to look like and everything, I feel like for me, what has always worked the best is just going back to like working on the fundamentals for a bit, like doing a bunch of figure studies and stuff like that. That usually helps me, personally. Or doing some like art style studies of like shows that I like and artists that I really admire their art style. For me, that usually helps me out, gets me unstuck. Sometimes you just gotta kind of sit with it for a bit. We're not gonna see the top of his iris, so that's fine if I just cut it off there. Just slide that over. I'm mostly struggling with my line art. I feel like it's boring. I use the default dip pen from Ibis Paint. I haven't seen what that one specifically looks like, but what kind of line art do you normally do? Like, do you do a lot of like variation in your pen pressure, or do you just do like kind of what I'm doing now, where it's like all just kind of the same like width? So now I'm experimenting. Ooh, hell yeah. That's always a fun thing to do, is just get in there in your art program and just fuck around for a bit. Always a good thing to do. I enjoy big lines with loads of line weight variety. Hell yeah. Love that kind of line art too. Super fun. I don't do it for animation, but in some of my like illustration stuff, have more line variation. But now I'm trying out textures. Nice. I love some good textured line art. Something that I do sometimes too, that my partner does as well for their line art, is basically just using like a cleaned up sketch for your line art instead of fully inking it. And that way sometimes you can get it to kind of retain the like a life that your sketch kind of has without losing it in the line art. For animation though, I always have to have... Oops, don't add a game bone. That's not what I want. For animation though, I always have to have like super clean line art. I always think that doing like sketchy, messy line art in animation will save me time when I do like frame by frame, and then I get to the coloring stage and I just want to die. As soon as the fill bucket tool stops working, then it's game over. Okay, I'll be changing the order of these layers later anyway, so doesn't matter right now. This rig's gonna be pretty finicky too, because the line art's so thin. It's gonna be tricky to get everything to line up correctly, but it'll be fun to play with. There we go. So many hair tufts, oh my goodness. Caleb, why is your hair so messy? Definitely not because I spent like 45 minutes on the hair sketch alone, trying to figure out how I wanted it to look. think the most difficult part of this is going to be getting the walk cycle to look symmetrical, because I can't just like flip it. Or I guess I could just flip the body, kind of, but maybe I'll try that. See how that ends up looking. Just for fun. Because his body's pretty symmetrical, other than his shirt, like from here down, and his arms could maybe be flipped. So maybe I can just flip it, actually. That would help a lot if I can. I am gonna do every single hair tuft individually. I want this to be stunning. "30 layers already, and we're not even done the head yet. Oh my gosh." There we go. Alright, there's the hair. Go. Copy that to the other side as well. There we go. Get these shoulder pauldrons in there. That's not a very good line. Let me try it again. That was not clean. I need this line art to be clean. This line on here to be separate so I can add the illusion of depth. There we go. Let's do the shirt collar. Do I want this to be in multiple pieces? I think just one's probably fine. For the front of it anyway, the back will be indifferent. There'll be two different little pieces, but... Oh, who am I drawing? This is my friend Isaac's character, Calum. You can see the ref sheet right over here. He's a half drow, and he's very pretty. I like him a lot. I'm animating the, it's a secret, you gotta keep this a secret from Isaac, but I'm animating the meat grinder animation meme with him. Yeah, he's fun. I'm a big Calum fan, a big Calum enjoyer. He's from the same like story as one of my characters on my Artfight page, actually, as my character Silver. They have a very fun relationship to each other. I might actually show them interacting at the end of this meme in a little doodle if I get the chance to. There we go. Okay. I'll draw the arm first, and then I'll copy the shoulder thing over to the other side. I think I do want the arm to be broken up into the top and bottom. Even though for this arm, it's probably not super necessary, but just in case I end up regretting not doing that later, I'll break it up. Have a little fold here, kind of disguise where the break is. Then have this little fold on top of it. Have kind of an elbow poking out here. And then the lower arm. We'll be right back? No worries, no worries. Go take a break. It's all good. There we go. And then we'll have his little hemline on his sleeve. And then I'll need to have some kind of like under thing for when his arm goes up, so I'll have like a little one of these here that won't be visible until his arm goes up. And then the hand itself is gonna all be one drawing, and that'll be kind of popping between angles a little bit, but that's okay. Much easier than trying to rig the hand in multiple layers. There are some studios that do that, and that is just insane to me. It's gonna be a pretty snappy movement anyway, so not the end of the world if there's a little bit of pop. Oh, it's actually time for the next break. So, let me just finish drawing this. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're gonna take another 10-minute break. I'm gonna go do a little bit of walking, get some steps in, and we'll be back soon. Alright, welcome back once again from the break. Hope you guys once again got some good snacks. And you're all comfy cozy. Okay, I think the next thing will be the torso. I've also realized as I was walking, I was thinking about it, I don't think flipping the body will work properly. Well, actually, maybe. No, I don't think it will. Oh. I see one of the bots was able to break through the barrier. There we go. They may have broken through the auto mod, but I captured them nonetheless. Let's see, so let me actually draw it on this side first and then I'll mirror it to the other side. Which the torso can all be one thing. The torso doesn't have to be broken into sides. Those little cloth folds there are going to be kind of hiding the center. Those are going to be moving around, so I'm going to have them separate. There we go. And then I do want the hem to also be separate, so I can move that around separately if I want to. Okay. Let's do his belt. His shoulder strap. There we go. This is kind of popping off his shoulder a fair bit. I'll move this down a little bit. There we go. Did I draw these on the same layer? I did, god damn it. Hold on. Get out of here, get onto your own layer. What are you doing? There we go. Okay. Onto the leggies. This can just be one, I think. The fly will be its own separate layer, though. I'm gonna rotate that around a little bit while he's walking. Okay. There we go. Okay. Upper leg, lower leg. This is definitely going to require some deformers to get this to look the way that I want. But that is all right. I can leave that as sharper. Well, nah, let me round this out a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. The inside one can stay sharper though, some nice contrast. Okay. Now it's time for this fucking boot. How the heck am I gonna break up this boot? I think I see how to do it. Okay. Let's start with this here. Like that. There we go. This might be even more pieces than are strictly necessary. But I'd rather have too many than too few, because if I have to break up stuff later, it gets more difficult to do once I start moving things around. Okay, I know what I just said, but I think I am going to... No, you know what, it doesn't hurt to break up the bow more. I can just put one peg on it and then move it all together. If it doesn't require extra movement, but... there's the boot. Now I need to add the knee. I think I can start copy pasting everything over to the other side then. Then I gotta do the up arm variant as well. Okay. Let's start with his shoulder. Where am I right now? Ah. Where his shoulder does that go? Like, right about there. There we go. See, this is why, even though I only needed to draw the one side, this is why I keep the 3D models under there as a reference for where things should go. It really makes things helpful. It's a very helpful guide. There we go. Oops. Oh, I didn't have the buckle on his belt. I'll do that momentarily. After I finish copy pasting everything over to the other side. The hand... Let me add in the other drawing substitutions first. So, where are we? Where is this hand? Ah, there it is. Okay, so... we go. And then... Let's go ahead and close these. Okay. Now, I need to reposition these so that they all rotate from the same spot. There we go. Now we can duplicate this. Flip all of them and scoot them on over. There we go. So now... Yeah, perfect. Okay. What else am I missing? Oh yeah, the buckle. Let me do that before I forget. I can probably just freehand a belt buckle, I think. Right? It's just a normal belt buckle. Yeah. There we go. And then, to add to that, let's add some holes for the loopies. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Let's copy over the legs. Where are you, leg? There you are. Oh, there we go. Toon Boom's not lagging as much now. That's nice. Oh, I didn't add the, hold on. I missed the wrist thing. Hold on. Gotta add the other inside of his sleeve. I thought something looked a little bit off. There we go. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, I want to add some seams to his pants as well, but I need to do this whole clusterfuck. Oh my goodness. So sorry for the sneeze. Oh my lord. Okay. Oops. Hold on. Oop, okay. Gotta move the entire boot over first. You know what, to make this a little bit easier on myself, hold on, let me, there we go, now I can see where all this is supposed to go. Oh my gosh, okay, at least, like, roughly. I got that one pretty spot on, actually. Okay. Now I need this piece. Hello, hello, welcome back, Faded Art. Howdy, howdy. How was your break? How are you doing? There we go. So many pieces of this shoe, oh my goodness. This is gonna kill me to rig. It'll be worth it though. Got KFC? Nice, hell yeah. Delicious. I had some pasta salad on my lunch break. It was tasty. So that's that piece. Let's grab this one next. There we go. Oh, also? I'm so curious. Okay. I don't know if you're aware, I meant to bring it up earlier, but there's a co-op mod for Breath of the Wild. Oh shit, is there really? On PC, obviously? Yeah, I figured. Oh man, that's so cool. I'll have to look into that. How does that work? Are you just you're both just Link? I'm definitely gonna have to look that up after this. That sounds so fun. Oh my gosh. Multiple Links running around Hyrule. That sounds so fun. Thank you for letting me know about that. I'm gonna look into that, see what it takes to get that running. If you do want it, I can help you out because it's pretty hush hush. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Well, I'm definitely intrigued. If you wanted to send me some secret intel on how to get that mod running. Because Nintendo did a cease and desist. Yeah, ugh, they're not great when it comes to mods. I'll never understand that kind of mentality with gaming companies. It's like, if people are modding your game, it's because they love it. And allowing mods for your games keeps them alive for like years, if not decades, after their release. Like, I don't understand why you wouldn't want players having fun with it. It's just crazy to me. Do I already have... I do have that piece already, okay. This one will be next then. Nintendo's becoming family-friendly EA, oh my god, yeah. I just don't get it. It's like, it's not gonna bring them any profit to crack down on mods like that. If anything, it'll bring them less, because people aren't gonna want to buy their games. I don't get it. It's not something I will ever understand, personally. If I were to make a game, I would want it to be as mod-friendly as possible. Switch 2 is prime example, oh my god, yeah. Dude, like, I want to get a Switch 2 because my Switch runs like ass, and I want to be able to get the new games when they come out, especially if there's going to be, like, another Animal Crossing. But, like, oh my god. I'm definitely not going to be getting one for quite a while. The fucking prices are just so atrocious. Pay 20 bucks for the Switch 2 upgrade for a game you already own. Wait, do you actually have to do that? Does it not just run Switch games? Did I just copy and paste that, or hold on? Okay, yeah, I did. It runs as it does on Switch 1 unless you upgrade from NES. Wait, really? What the fuck? Why? That's awful. What the hell? Man, what the fuck, Nintendo? That's so scummy. Why would they do it like that? Unless there's some kind of, like, hardware limitation or something that I don't know about. And games are base price $90. Yeah, dude, oh my lord, it's so ridiculous, honestly. Games are so fucking expensive nowadays. Have to save up for months just to be able to get one game. Absolutely crazy. Also, they added to the TOS that you don't own your console, you own the right to use it. Wait, are you being serious? Is that for real? What the fuck do they mean you don't own your console? Yes, you do. That's ridiculous. That's genuinely insane for them to put on there, like, actually. God, I hate the fucking subscription economy that we're living in currently. Oh my god. That's why I will, personally, always advocate for sailing the high seas. If you catch my drift. From big companies anyway. For indie stuff, not so much, but... for the reason that the Switch 2 has anti-tamper things where if it thinks you're modding it or anything, it'll pulse and legit break your hardware, like break your console. What the fuck? Seriously? Oh my god, that's so awful. What the hell? Nintendo, what is wrong with you? Like, truly, what the fuck? What kind of deranged behavior is that? I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh my god. Fucking atrocious. Hey, I'm gonna say it here now on the record. Steal Nintendo stuff, everyone. If that's the kind of shit they're gonna pull, steal. Start stealing. I don't even care. Also, Switch 2 is LCD, so expect Switch 2 OLED in a year or two. I'll probably wait for that before I get a Switch 2, honestly, because I mean, I'm saying all this. I do intend to get one eventually, so that I can play the new Animal Crossing when it eventually comes out. That being said, I'm gonna be angry about it. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting one anytime soon. It's way out of my budget. Yeah, I'm gonna take the high seas after all that. Yeah, 100% same. I'm definitely, even for games that I'm like super hyped for, such as whenever the next Animal Crossing comes out, I'll definitely be waiting to see a lot of reviews as to whether it's actually like worth it. Because I fucking loved New Horizons when it first came out. It was my first Animal Crossing game that I'd played, and I adored it, but I definitely think it was kind of an unfinished product. There's definitely a lot that was lacking, so I'm gonna be waiting a long while before purchasing any games from here on out. Okay, switch that back to normal. Okay, and then his expression is on this one, yeah, okay. Why is he... Wait, hold on. Is he further away in that one? Whoops, didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Also did very scummy behavior to shut down the two Switch emulators. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Ah, dude. For a while, I was really into the idea of getting like a third-party handheld console. Like one of the like Android ones that can like emulate stuff. But then when they shut down the Switch stuff, the Switch emulators, that was the end of that dream for me. Because one of the reasons that I wanted to get one is because my Switch runs terribly. So I wanted to get one so I could play like Animal Crossing and stuff, but including bribing devs to steal/delete them, the classic case where they had people actually go to a dev's house and in person tell them to stop. Oh my god, did they actually? Don't worry if you want them, I got them. I don't know that I would survive like trying to run emulators without like a bunch of like functioning guides and stuff online. So I don't know how good the documentation is for like setting up Switch emulators nowadays, now that they're all shut down. But oh, it's easy peasy? Well, if you say so, I might have to take you up on that offer then. I still would love to get one of the like third-party consoles that can just like emulate everything, because that sounds so nice to me to just have all of it on one little handheld that I can just take everywhere with me. Like you run the program, drag the game file into it, it launches? Okay. I mean, if you say it's that easy. Have that like there, then. Probably leave the eyebrows as they are. For now, I can always change them later. Okay, now I gotta add the arm swap, the upper arm. It is, emulation is very much better than in old days. Okay, okay. Well, now I'm intrigued. I gotta do some more research into it. Cause I really love the idea of having all of it on a little handheld. Sucks it won't be updated, but it still functions exactly like it did before shutdown. Okay, cool. Well, if it's still working, then hell yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm all for sailing the high seas. Where do you do websites still exist where you can get like the game files for it? Like, was it only just the emulator program itself that you can't find anymore, or? I think for this hand I am gonna break it up into a few different layers so I can do some fun stuff with it while he's walking. Oh, majorly ROMs are everywhere? Okay, cool, cool, cool. I don't know why, I sort of assumed that all of it would have just gotten removed, but I guess people want to leave it up for the exact reason that if you still have the emulator, then you can still use it. Okay. The emulator itself is the hard part? Yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense. Let's have this fold be separate, I think. There we go. Oh, whoops, this is all supposed to be one piece. Hold on, why did I separate his arm like that? Let's do like that. There we go. ROMs can be removed from console/cartridges at any point, so it's impossible to delete every ROM. Anyone can just copy it from Switch to PC. Okay. I wasn't sure how that worked exactly, because I've never really looked into, like, the technicalities of it. But, okay. I see, I see. Well, that's good. I'm glad that all those resources still exist. Okay, let's fill that in. A little hem to his sleeve. The issue is finding some way to make the game files play, because without any way to do it, it's just a file, you can't do shit. Yeah, that totally makes sense. Gotcha, gotcha. Oops. That's why they target emulators? Yeah, that totally makes sense. I guess, yeah, trying to stop people from taking the ROMs out would just be, like, a futile quest. Not really worth it. Well, that's good, though. So there is hope, I suppose. Really sucks that they did that in the first place, though. It's so scummy. like, I don't know, I feel like the people that are the ones using emulators are, like, I don't, in my heart, I feel like people using emulators probably doesn't actually lose them much, if any, money. And it just feels so scummy to me. But yeah, I have both emulator builds from before shut down, don't mind helping out. I just like Nintendo, so anyone I can encourage to pirate is great. Hell yeah, I might just take you up on that. I really truly might. Am I allowed to talk about piracy on Twitch? Is that allowed? Oh no, it's proven piracy does not affect sales. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I thought I remembered reading that somewhere. Nintendo just really hates it, yeah. Ugh. Hate that they're like that. It's so just, it just feels so, like, evil to me. Just let people have fun, dude. Like, people clearly are enjoying your fucking game if they care enough to go through the process of, like, emulating it and pirating it. Like, I feel like there's two camps of people that do emulator stuff, right? People that have already bought the game and just want it, like, on an emulator for one reason or another, such as wanting to put it on a, like, third-party console or something, but they've already bought it. Or they were never gonna buy it in the first place, because they either fully cannot afford to, or they just were never going to anyway. So it's like, if someone wants to buy your game, then they will buy your game. Like, come on. I feel like they could also genuinely probably make more money by making their games more affordable. Because it's like, if the Switch 2 and, for instance, Mario Kart World were more affordable, I would have bought that shit day one. But I can't, and so now I don't know that I ever will. Because it's so far out of my price range that I'm like, this had better be an amazing game if I'm gonna spend that much money on it, because that's like, I have to save up for like multiple months to be able to afford that. So, and is it worth that much of my time? Probably not. So I'm just never gonna buy it at all. Which I find wild because it's like a no mind mentality. But then they also go cast Chris Pratt as Mario. Yeah, truly. It actually encourages people to buy when they pirate. It's like a demo. Yeah, exactly, because it's like, if I like your shit, then I will happily pay for it, and most people will too. Like, it, oh god. It gets me so angry. Genuinely, if someone wants to pay for your thing, then they will. You can't really do much beyond that. Okay, I feel like I have a little line art down now. Let me hide these for a minute. I'll animate the fire separately. The people who won't never were gonna buy it anyway. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Either make your stuff more affordable or just like chill out on pirating. Like, truly. Okay, let's figure this out. So this is gonna be his skin. Here. Bros. Just gotta grab and name all these colors on his ref sheet now. There's two. That way it's... color, shoulder pads. I think the belt is the same color, but I will make it a different one anyway. And then belt buckle. I think the collar and the sleeves are the same color, right? I'll make them different in case I need to separate them for whatever reason. Sleeves. Pants. And then boot 1, boot 2, and I'll add a separate one for the laces. Okay, there's all the colors. Now I need to organize this. Oh my god, okay, let's pull up in the node view. Scoot this over here, scoot this down. I don't need the colors right now, so let's make this node view as big as possible. Okay. Oh my god, okay. I should have added a separate composite beforehand, but that's fine, okay. Well. Let's just start going, I guess. Where is his face? Actually, first of all, let's do his eyes. Where are your eyes, sir? They're all the way down there. Okay, I did the face first, so all the face stuff will be down here. Where are you? Okay. Let me just dump all this onto one single face composite first, and then I'll organize that better afterward. It is handy having these disappear so I know what's what. Okay. Where is your nose? There is your nose. The order right now does not matter. Okay. Okay, so that's his face, which is currently invisible, but that's just how I'll know what I have semi-organized and what I don't, and then I'll make it all visible again at the end. Now, let's do his hair, get that all out of the way. Oh. Okay, it's time for another 10-minute break. Let's all go get some snacks, do some stretches. I'm gonna go do some walking, get my steps in. I'll run ads, and we'll be back in 10. Alrighty, welcome back from the break. I think this is gonna be the last hour that I stream. I'll probably hop off at about 5. But until then, let's keep going with organizing the layers here. Oh, Toon Boom, don't freeze on me now, come on. There we go. Okay, I believe I was adding the hair. That's right. Okay, this is already getting a lot more manageable. I will further organize all these, but... There we go. There's all the hair. And its own little cluster over there. Oh my god. So many layers. Oh my goodness, okay. Let's do the rest of the head next, I think. Where is this? Oh, way down here, okay. Yeah, okay, this is the other ear. There we go. Okay, now how do I want to divide up the rest of this? Let's do maybe the arms first. Keep having to remind myself that the order doesn't matter right now, and I can always reorganize things in a little bit. Okay, so there's the one arm. Let's do the other one. The arm that is up will be its own thing, I think, as well. Okay. Okay. Let's put this into its own composite. That I broke up this hand so much. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. So many layers. Oh my goodness. That's alright though. It'll be worth it in the end. I think this is all just a hand. Yeah, okay. There we go. Hey, welcome back, Hummer Shark. How was your break? How are you doing? Is this the torso? Hey, thank you for collecting your very first daily cat treat. Thank you for keeping me fed. Is the belt? That is the belt. Okay. Your break was good? Good. Good, good, good. Glad to hear it. Okay. Let's get all of this organized. I think the rest of the stream is probably going to be me organizing all these layers. This can all just go in the torso comp for now. But then I'll have this all set up for tomorrow, and tomorrow I can start doing the actual rigging. And that part will be very fun. And this is the neck, right? Yes, okay. There we go. That is the torso. Now I already know each boot is going to be on its own composite. But let's do each leg first. Okay. Leg one. There we go. Okay. And we have this, which these can just go on their own comp as well, I think. For now. Might change later, but I think those will stay on their own comp. Okay. Lastly, the boots. There we go. The rest of this should just be the other boot. Let me just make sure. Yep. Alright, hell yeah, okay. That makes it easy then. There we go, everything's finally in its own compositions, so let's scoot these all closer together. Oops. Dude, my fine motor skills are not good enough to work on anything zoomed out in this program. Okay, let's move these over here. So, let's named Caleb. Where's the, okay, there's the scene comp, okay. Okay. Let's do stuff one by one. So this will be the left boot. Go through this one by one. O, L, loop, Let me change the way I'm naming these actually. Call this the toe. And then this can be the soul toe. It's very important that I can tell at a glance what everything is. Boot, L, soul, middle. Boot, L, soul, bottom. R. Bow. Oh, hold on. L. Loop. R. Okay. That's how I named it before. What part is this? Hold on. Is that just the, like, hem of it, I guess? I guess so, okay. I'll just call it, like, the detail line or something. Detail line. Yeah, that's fine, okay. Alright, I think the easiest way to tell how these need to be layered will be to color it, so... Not the color I wanted, but thanks, Toon Boom. This is the color, right? Or is that... Yeah, it is, okay. I need to make another color as well, actually. Oh my god, can I please? Toon Boom, please. Okay, there we go. 3. This will be slightly lighter, and this will be the shade of the, like, tongue bit of the boot. Okay. Okay, that doesn't need to be filled in. Fantastic. The toe would be same color as the body. Okay. Okay. Now, let's see, I think the most obvious things would be that all the bow tie stuff needs to go on top. So, in fact, I'm going to pop all of these onto their own composite. Now within this, I can organize these, so the knot needs to be at the very top. Then the strings would be at the bottom. Okay. And in this case, everything that's on the right would be a little bit above everything that's on the left. And then I'll organize it kind of visually the way that it is. Like so. Okay. There's the bow. The rest of it I think is gonna have to stay on the same comp because all this is gonna intersect in really weird ways. So this should probably be at the very front. And where's the toe? There's the toe. That should be there. This should be at the very back. And then the detail line should be above everything except for the bow. There we go. Okay, that's actually good. Okay. Let's, for now, just squish all these together. Okay. There is the left boot all organized. Beautiful. Let's pop it way over here, so it is out of the way. Next, let's see what we've got here. This is gonna be one of the... No, this isn't one of the legs. This is too many layers for the legs. What do we got here? What are we looking at? Oh, this is the arm that's up. Okay. The arm that is up. Let's drop that up here. Okay, this is all the hand. I think I want the hand on its own composite. Let's name everything first. Fix finger. not include a fold there for the sleeve? I guess I didn't. Let me add in one now. There we go. There we go. Okay. That's everything named. Now let's color. Might need to change the way I'm coloring some of this later, but if I do, no big deal. Okay, there we go. Oh, that hand is severely fucked up. Oh god. Oh, puppet animation is so beautiful before you rig it properly. Okay, let's put the hand on its own composite. The wrist as well, I think. Yeah, okay. So, the middle finger should be above the index finger. Ring finger should be above that. Thumb should be below the palm. And the pinky finger should be above all these. There we go. I'll fix the way that the palm connects to the wrist later. Let's order these in the way that they appear. So like that, and then thumb, palm, wrist. Okay. Then this should be below everything except for the sleeve hole, as I've named it. This needs to be below this one. that's fine where it is. And then... there we go. Lovely, lovely. Okay. I think I'm probably going to end up doing some work on this off stream before tomorrow, so that tomorrow we can get into the actual rigging. I think that'll be fun. Okay. What have we here? Oh, the other boot. Okay. Well, before I place that, let's drag it over so I can kind of just copy my setup on this side. Okay, I think before the next ad break comes, I think I'm going to hop off. I gotta go start making dinner for when my partner gets home, and then I can do some off-stream work on this guy here. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I think I'm gonna try and find someone else who's doing Artfight to raid. So if you guys want to stick around for that, that'd be very cool. But yeah, thanks again for hanging out with me today. I had a really good time. I'm really enjoying these art streams so far. They've been really nice, very relaxing, very chill. So, hope you guys all have a wonderful evening. I will see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, have a good night. Bye.